Hi everybody, how's it going? It is day 4 of my Streamathon. Hope you're having a good day. Wasted!
What the hell?
Hey everybody, just thought I'd do a voice trick on you. Happy Thursday. Oh man, I did not want to get out of bed this morning, let me tell you. I don't think it's good for the health to stream 16 hours a day. I really don't. So consider this to be my phone locked up. Why did my phone lock up? Consider this to be every now and then I'll do a streamathon. Even my hair looks tired. Yeah. I was going to make a joke saying my hairdresser slept in today. Anyways. Despite yesterday being kind of haphazard with my car and everything, it was actually quite productive. In talking to you guys and to a few other people, I'm hammering down and narrowing down the format of these public service announcement type videos on how to warn non-technical people about tech support scams, romance scams, refund scams. My original idea was to call it Anatomy of a Scam, and I still want to do those because that type of video would be something that a subscriber or a Scambait fan in general would be interested in watching. It would have Jim Browning's type content, meaning I would go in depth into how a tech support ad is created, so on and so forth. On the simple side, we have these 2.5-minute announcements that are designed to tell the layperson how to look for red flags. And I think that's important. So I'd asked you guys yesterday to come up with some ideas, and I got some good ones. Everything from possibly having more than one narrator, to having the narrator be an English-speaking woman, to my ideas changing the B-roll, putting quick red flags at the beginning. So I want to work on more of that today. Another aspect to it, which is kind of hard to convey without sounding like I'm greedy, is I really want to make them at least 8 minutes long. And there's a reason for that. In the YouTube sphere, the advertising doesn't occur unless it's 8 minutes or longer. It'll have ads. I mean, it'll have a pre-roll and a post-roll. But any video on YouTube less than 8 minutes does not have mid-roll ads. That's important to me for a couple of reasons. The most important reason is YouTube algorithm. As you can guess, YouTube uses certain key elements of a video to determine if it's going to recommend people. And I don't know if it's true, but it's been kind of a rumor that if your video has good reaction, meaning people like it, or if there's thorough watch time, those take precedence over the amount of views. And there's a reason for that. It's because the advertisers are more likely to advertise on videos like that. Now, YouTube will not come out right out and say that. What they say instead is that it tends to give better viewing experience for their viewers, which is largely true, but I think YouTube's actual motive is advertising money. You can't forget that YouTube is a corporation, and a corporation, it's food. Excuse me, a corporation is like an organism. It feeds on profit, and it has to obey its shareholders. So that's what a corporation does. In fact, the law requires it. It really does. The SEC specifies a lot of the guidelines. I don't know it specifically, but if a company didn't do that, it wouldn't survive. That's obvious. So, yeah, like the USA. So, and anyways, like a regular human, I mean, as a human or an animal, you have to eat. I mean, if you don't eat, you're not going to live. You have to obey the law. That would be your shareholders. I mean, it's similar, but not the same. The only thing that makes it different in America is we have these extremely rotten and mean nannies called regulators. And then you have these evil cousins and redheaded stepchildren called lobbyists that go around and get favors for you, you know. Let me tell you a funny anecdote. I know I'm still waking up, so bear with me. Years ago, I started coming up with ideas for quick, funny videos. For example, I wanted to have a video of a person with their face at the screen, typing vigorously. And then I wanted them to be going like looking at the screen saying, no, 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 like that. Like they're doing something exciting. Then I wanted to do a long shot of where they're located, somewhere in Kansas in a farmhouse with a big windmill that acts as their power generator. And so the person's typing away, and then Mother Nature produces a big gust of wind. It causes the windmill to spin fast and the house explodes. That's the kind of video I was talking about. Anyways, I envisioned a person musing about development. They want to become a developer and they say, what is beta? And they've been working for so long. You're going to see this kind of concept in Meet the Huckers. I promise you, I have a whole episode dedicated to this type of concept. A person who's trying to write a program is looking up stuff and they say, what is beta really? And so they work so hard, they just drift asleep and they have a dream. And it says, welcome to the land of beta. And what I would describe as a farm, and on a ranch rather, and on the ranch, you have these specific animals that don't necessarily belong on the ranch, like a shark, which is Microsoft, Windows, okay, and then a whale, which is IBM, you know, Big Blue. Oracle was going to be I forget what you call those. Now I'm losing it. Those fishes that they look like octopuses, but they rise up. Sponge fish, you know. Anyways, I wanted all the programs to get together into this big maelstrom. No, not a squid. It's their jellyfish. Yeah, Oracle's a jellyfish. So I wanted to name all these corporations and turn them into a type of fish. And then they all get scrambled together and you have this half-baked Windows that looks like the guy in RoboCop when he got ran over, or he fell into the sludge and then the super cop ran him over because he was all retarded, you know. Anyways, the boneless barnyard is what I was going to describe. So, anyways, now I'm shooting off in tangents. Anyways, let me think for a minute, get my thoughts together. All right, so this is what we got going on today. I have 2 tech support scams. Here's the crux. They're running on Facebook. That means our Facebook advertiser is back in action. That means my call pimping did not destroy the campaign just yet. So the call pimp has not destroyed it yet. So they're back. I'm thinking they took a holiday break and now they're running the ads again. So let's get started. I'm gonna do my stream assessment real quick. and then we're going to start call pimping them. Anyways, as you can, if you haven't guessed by my blurbing, I want today to be filled with all kinds of ideas on what I can do to produce videos on YouTube that will be more popular. I want the guideline of they should be at least 8 minutes long unless they're a short, which they should be ideally 20 to 40 seconds, not a minute, 20 to 40 seconds. Spineless jellyfish. I like that, Dr. Death. So just in the back of your minds, if you're going to hang with me for most of the day, that's what I'm looking for is ideas. Let me refresh everything. We have 43 people on YouTube. We have 59 people on Twitch. And on Kick, we have 4 people. Another thing I want to do during the off time, that's the time after the scammers stop answering the questions, is work on some coding projects. I use AutoIT, and I have access to this program called Streamerbot, which is the best of Ray. Yeah, that's not a bad idea in your day. In your days. There are two things, or there are more than one thing I need to make. One that's important to me is something that can automatically go and get my stream stats and put it into a comma separated value file that I can use to monitor my stream, including the health, because on the YouTube channel, there's a rating for your stream health, and it would be nice to have that in front of me the whole time. So that's an example. That's using AutoIT, and then the APIs of Kick, Twitch, right? Kick still doesn't have an API, but Twitch and YouTube does, and Twitter also. Also, too, if I could figure out how many people on Twitter that are actually watching my stream. I can view the stream, but it doesn't show me, but later on when I look at it, it tells me that 70 people watched my stream. And I don't know, were they there the whole time? Were they there just for an initial viewing? So stream analysis using the APIs that I can have at my disposal. Using Streamerbot, I would like to come up with a way to get people on Twitch to use their channel points. So channel points can be used for things like changing the scene in OBS, turning on effects, stuff like that. Anyways. All right, I'm going to get started. I'm going to call the first scammer. I'll try not to do any soapboxing today. I kind of went overboard yesterday. I think it's because I was worried about my car. I tend to soapbox when I get worried. No, that's understandable, Mark. Mark works for a healthcare environment. Car's almost sorted out. It's at the mechanic. I expect to get it back today. Based on what the AAA tech told me, I think I'm going to get another battery. I'm not sure.
Thank you for calling support. This is Casey. How can I help?
Hi, Casey. I'm calling because I have a message on my screen that says my computer's been locked for security reasons.
Okay, no problem. I'll definitely get that checked for you. Can you please tell me what is the message? Can you read it to me?
Okay, well, it's got a lot on the screen. I guess I can stop on the topmost message. It mainly states that my computer has apps blocked for security reasons, and then on a message well, it actually has in red, threat detected Trojan spyware. Behind it, it says that my data is at risk. Email credentials, banking passwords, Facebook.
Okay. And may I please confirm that is this your work computer or is it your home computer?
It's my home computer. Why would that matter? A computer,
Okay, that matters
no, no,
because
no,
if you
a computer is the same device, whether it be work related or home computer related, aside from security on the work computer. Why would it matter to you? It's the same message, the same problem.
I will
That is a
if
stupid question.
if
It
you let
really is.
me, I
I'm not going to help you because you're using the computer for work. Is that your real question? Or are you saying that are you just trying to impress me with the question? Because that's what it sounds like.
ma'am, if you will let me speak, I will definitely answer that. I don't need to impress you or anything.
Okay, yeah, because you
The
won't. You
point
will.
is, I have a
You will not impress me. So don't even try.
I don't want to.
There's
I
no
don't
way you
want to.
will.
Okay, why would
There's
I need
no.
to impress?
I
Ma'am, are
have
you
my.
calling to argue on something or do you really need help?
I am trying to argue. Microsoft has locked my computer. I'm trying to use it to do my stuff. I want to look up a recipe, and Microsoft is preventing it. That's why I am a little upset.
Okay, first of all, let me answer you that Microsoft has not locked your computer. It's your computer's software which has locked your computer. And because you're using a Microsoft computer, it gives you an alert like that. First thing is
Okay.
that. Second thing is, if
Do
you want to
you work?
argue with me, you
Do
can do that
you
for the whole.
do you work for Microsoft?
Yes, I do work for Microsoft. I am from the security team of Microsoft. My name is Casey. And if you need any further information, please feel free to ask me. But if you will let me
Okay.
speak, I have to follow a procedure
Where are you
so that
located?
I can answer you why I asked.
Where are you
I'm in
located?
California.
And you're open right now? Are you guys open this early?
Yes,
Or no, wait a minute.
we
You're
work
on the
24/7.
you're in
We work 20.
are you in the Eastern or Central time zone? That might explain it. Is it Eastern or Central?
It's Central Time, and
That's what I
I will tell you
thought.
that we work 24/7.
Casey,
Yeah.
I want you to do
Mhm.
something. Take your headset off. Go outside and smell the fresh
Mhm.
India or Pakistani air because you failed. You're a scammer and you need to stop. You don't even know where you are. And
Okay.
it's because you're not really there and you're
I
lying
know
to me.
where I I know where I am and I know where I'm working. If you
So
don't need
you're
help, please feel free to hang up and take your computer to a Microsoft store. And I know I'm
you
not
don't even
scamming
know
anybody. I did not
you
ask for
don't
any of your
you don't
information.
you don't even know what a Microsoft store is. They don't have them in
I'm really
Kolkata.
sorry.
They don't have them in poor India. You're a
I don't
scammer.
even know where
You're
you're
a
located.
scumbag. You don't
Okay,
even
you can
know
hang up the call.
you don't
You can
even
hang.
know the time zone you're in. That's how stupid you are. Okay. As you can tell, I'm being a little.
Excuse me. Sorry. I'm being a little jerk. I'm a jerk.
Sorry, we are unable to
Okay.
complete your call at this
I knew
time.
this was going to
Please
happen.
try again later.
Okay, so they're blocking that number, so I'm gonna dial with my 10th caller ID. If it's blocked, I'll have to use the third server. Okay, it's not blocked.
Thanks for calling Chicago Hospital. This side Steve. How may I help you?
This is getting rapper than a hunk of stinking cheese on a hot and sunny day. Dang it.
His phone is cutting out.
Oh wow. Another idiot pretending to be something that they are not. Your life sucks because you don't own a car, you have to walk to work, and you probably haven't had anything to eat. Your
I'm
life
gonna
really sucks.
I'm gonna take this one slow because I know they're gonna block it pretty quick. If anything, they might be the type where I just call one and then they shut their number down. It does happen. It's, oh shit, it's that guy again. Pull the number.
Thank you for calling Microsoft. My name is Steve. How may I help you?
Walking down the street, I would cross to the other side to avoid you because you stink. You don't take any baths for months, don't brush your teeth, and you probably can't afford to buy food. You are a disgusting person. Go away, scammer.
Available you on the morning of May 8th, 1996.
Increasing it to 3.
Thank you for calling technical support. How can I help you today?
Thanks for calling support. My name is Kevin. How can I help you? Thank you for calling supply Jonathan Green. How can I help you?
Thank you for calling technical support. How may I help you?
Increasing it to 5.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, thank you for calling support. How can I help you today?
One thing I wanted to add. Not only are the
customer support. How can I help you?
Not only are the Facebook advertisers running again, they ran 2 different ads with 2 different numbers. Increasing it to 8 calls.
Sorry, we are unable to complete your call at this time. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
How can I help you? Francis, how can I help you?
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Going to 10.
Thanking Microsoft support.
Sorry, we are unable to complete your call at this time. Please try again later.
Thank you for calling support.
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
How may I help you?
Welcome to customer support. How can I help you?
Hello?
Person you are trying to reach is not available. You are trying to reach is not available.
Thank you for connecting with support. I'm Joseph. How can I assist you?
How can I help you?
Let me have your location.
Thank you for calling technical support. You talk to Jason.
The person you are trying to reach is not available.
Hello?
Goodbye.
Thank you for calling support. This is Alex Foster. How may I help you today?
Increasing it to 15.
Hello? Hello?
Person you are trying to reach is not available. The person you are trying to reach is not available.
Thank you for calling
Goodbye.
support. You're speaking with Chris. How can I help you today?
Person you are trying to reach is not available. Person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Hello?
Thank you for calling support. You are speaking with Eric.
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. Person you are trying to reach is not available. Reach is not available.
Thank you for calling support. You're speaking to Mark. How can I help you today?
Anybody there?
Hello?
The person you are trying to reach is not available. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Say goodbye.
Okay, we're gonna pull back just for a bit. Usually when I do the pullback, that's when they disconnect. What is this favorite? There we go. So we're going to wait a couple minutes, and then we poke the goat, and we're going to call him again in about 2 minutes. I don't know if you heard it, but in the last 3 minutes, there was a dude totally choding. So I don't know if it's the manager we hear or somebody have been there a while. But it's common for me to hear a bunch of yelling, like, oh, you blah, 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 and then they disconnect the phone number. So in about a minute, we'll run a test call. Crazy, huh? In your days, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was something I talked about yesterday. I don't know what it is. Any job you go to, I mean, I don't care. I imagine if you worked at a boxing ring, it's okay to cuss. So there are jobs where you're allowed to or even encouraged to curse. But in a professional setting, which is where these guys claim to be, a curse word is like totally taboo. I mean, it literally is totally taboo. At my former job, I had mentioned in a ticket and I had to pull it out. I said, WTF. I couldn't even say WTF. And I'm not saying what the F. I couldn't put the acronym WTF. You know, that's how strict professional environments are. And it's for a good reason. It's all about company image. And for some of those scammers will go as far as to say, if you don't return the money, our reputation will be shot. It's like, dude, you guys curse. Your reputation is already shot. Okay, sending one call from Pimp 20. And if they're gone, we'll move on to the other ad that they're running.
Bilbo Baggins lives a quiet, peaceful life in his comfortable hole at Bag End. Bilbo lives in a hole because he is a hobbit.
We got Bilbo.
People about half the size of humans, with furry toes and a great love of good.
We got Bilbo'd. Let's see if number 30 gets Bilbo'd. When I say they got Bilbo'd, it's with this scammer. When they disconnect their number, they tell you the story
Bilbo
of
Baggins lives a quiet,
Yeah,
peaceful
Bilbo
life in his
Baggins.
comfortable hole at Bag End.
Yeah,
Bilbo lives.
It's Bilbo Baggins. I got Bilbo'd. Okay, moving on to the next scammer. Okay, let me assess the scam situation real quick. It is only 8:25, so I don't think I have to call it yet. Okay. I'm going to switch over to a different number to test them. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for calling customer support. This is James Baker. I'll help you today.
Hi, James. I'm calling because I have a message on my screen that says my computer is blocked and that I need to call you.
Okay, could you please help me with the make and model of the device, sir?
It's a Dell.
It's a Dell laptop or a computer?
It's a desktop. I don't own a laptop.
It's a desktop.
Right.
It's a desktop, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what exactly were you trying to do on your device, sir, when this popped up on the screen?
None of your business. I don't tell people what I do on my computer. Why would I tell you? Why would I tell you?
Sir, the alert that you have received is being given to you by the Windows Defender Security Center, am I right?
That's what it looks like. You work for Microsoft?
Yes, sir. This is Microsoft Customer Service. James Baker here at your service.
Where are you located?
Redmond, Washington, sir.
Redmond, Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
Interesting. So you must be in the Central or Mountain time zone. Which one? Central or Mountain?
Sorry?
Which time zone are you in? Central or Mountain?
Voice is break.
No, it isn't. What time zone are you in?
Central.
Time zone.
Central.
You're in Central. That's what I thought. So you failed.
That's what I told you, sir.
You failed the scammer Turing test. You are a scammer. You're not my Microsoft. He hung up. Okay. Now when I call, we'll know if they've blocked my numbers on their proxy server or they might be running the same PBX and it might be blocked already. Or it might not. If it's a call being routed to other call centers, yep, it's not being blocked.
Welcome to customer support. How can I help?
Sending 3 calls.
Now type over dear. www. I as in India, D as in dummy, I as in competent, O as owned, and T as in toddler. Yes, I am.
Thanks for coming to the show, everybody. Hope you're enjoying this. If you have any questions, I'm open for questions.
Thank you for dialing.
Thank you for calling support. How can I help you?
5 calls are being made.
Hello, can you help me?
You don't make much money. You don't have a car. And
So if you're not familiar with it, I'm making 5 calls and so far 106 scammers have been pimped, meaning they heard my sound effects.
Thank you for calling support. I'm Alex. How can I help you?
I have 8 calls going out.
Hello?
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Peter. How may I help you?
Thank you for calling support. This is Roma. How may I help you?
Thank you for calling support. Myself, Mary. How
Hello,
can I help
Mary?
you?
10 calls.
Calling support. Speaking with David. How may I help you?
Thank you for Microsoft. My name is
Support, this is Levi. How can I help you?
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Yeah, occasionally we get one with good English.
Sorry, we are unable to complete your call at this time. Please try again later. Person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling support.
You are
This is
trying to
Frank.
reach
How can I
is
help
not
you today?
available. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling support. How can I help you?
Thank you for calling support. This is Sebastian. How can I help you?
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. The person you are trying to reach is not available. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Calling support. My name is Kevin. How can I help you today?
Person you are trying to reach.
Thank you for calling support. You're speaking with Hi. How can I help you?
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling support.
Person you are trying to reach is not available. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. Person you are trying to reach is not available. The person you are trying to reach is not available.
Thank you for calling support. This is
Goodbye.
Thank you for calling support. I'm Alex. How can I help you?
The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling Microsoft Help Desk.
How can I help you today?
We got Bilbo. We got Bilbo. All right. That's 2 numbers down, folks, from the same advertiser. We got Bilboed. That's what that means. That particular advertiser will route calls to a recording of The Hobbit when I shut them down. It's crazy. It's kind of cute. I mean, I love The Hobbit. It's kind of stupid because if anybody calls that number like me and keeps the call open, they're going to pay 800 toll charges every 2 minutes. So I'm tempted to flood them with a bot that doesn't hang up just to drive up their phone bill. I put a message out to my SIP provider asking them if that's true, and I may consider doing that soon. I might have a special switch when I tell my bot just to call them and listen to the Bilbo Baggins story. I don't know. It might be a public server that they route the call to, but they still pay the toll charge even though they forward it because it carries the signal through them. I don't know. I can't say that for sure. The question I sent to my SIP provider was, if they forward the phone call, once the forward takes place, does the toll still continue on the 800 line, or does it drop off? What if the scammer is forwarding it to an instant? That's what I'm saying, Mark. I don't know. What if it's a joke party line? I don't know if you remember, if you were around back then, but back in the 80s and 90s, there were 900 numbers you could call to listen to stories. You can dial a sex party line and listen to sex stories. That's well known. So it's not that much of a stretch of imagination if they had a number you can call to listen to The Hobbit. Now, you tried to look it up and you couldn't find it. It might be a thing in India, but if it was in India, it wouldn't be speaking English. It would be in Hindi. So, good questions, though. All right. Well, I've only been live now for 45 minutes. I'm half tempted to switch over to Scambaiting, but there might be another tech support scammer. Let's just relax for a bit. I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna go and look to see if, let me see if it's too cold to put Beethoven into the catio. I don't like to put him out there if he's gonna be miserable. So right now it is, what's the temperature? Oh, it's only 30 degrees out there, so I'm not putting Beethoven. I know he's got a fur coat and all, but my rule with Beethoven is if I put him in the catio and he doesn't loaf and relax, if he's just always on his feet, that means he's not comfortable. I don't leave him out there when he's like that because I don't want him to be uncomfortable. So I'm going to play some music. I'll be right back. I might make another cup of coffee because mine's cold. I like this last song with the heavy drum beat. This is a cool song. Some of them are really good. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to make some coffee, and I think I'm going to eat I know it's weird, it's morning, but I'm going to eat a bowl of vegetable beef soup. Where are you, buddy? Here's Beethoven. He was asleep on my bed, so I woke him up. My soup is cooking. Look at your friends, Beethoven. They all love you, man. Kitty. Look at the camera. Beethoven. Waiting for my soup to get made. Oh, cat. All right. So how's everybody doing today? It's Thursday. It's the 30th of November. Tomorrow's the 1st of December. So, gonna be Christmas soon. You guys planning anything for Christmas? Yeah, this year has gone by fast, especially for me because it doesn't feel like I've been a full-time creator for very long, but in reality, I've been a full-time creator for 3/4 of the year. I officially became a full-time creator on April 7 of this year. That was the day I got laid off from my other job. And I do mean that. This is a job. It's not an easy one either. It's much harder than I thought it would be. There are a lot of things that you have to keep an eye on. Everything from what is your statistics? What are you doing right? What are you doing wrong? You have to constantly experiment to see what works and what doesn't. You have to make mistakes and learn from them. That's no different than anything else. In many ways, a full-time creator runs the risk of getting publicly smeared if they make a bad move. I've had people try to defame me with some of the most ludicrous claims, like I was a pedophile. Trust me, I'm the opposite of a pedophile. I mean, I would never, you know. Hey, Lieutenant Commander, thank you for the super chat. I've met people who like to dox people. I mean, I don't know why anybody would want to dox someone. I mean, that's just flat out wrong. I mean, I've met people that were friendly at the beginning, and then when they got tired of you, they decided to stab you in the back and then dox you. I mean, it's almost like a psychosis that a content creator can get if they're not successful. They say, well, if I can't succeed, neither will they. That's the attitude. It literally is. Inferiority complex is part of it. Yes. Lack of confidence. Well, their hearts are in the wrong place is what it is. My desires for being a creator are not so much to make money, but to make a living. I don't want to be rich. I would like to be rich. If I was rich, though, that would add a whole stack of what I need to do to be comfortably rich and be properly rich. My ideas of being properly rich are going to be different than yours. But if I was rich, if I could afford to, I would actually hire some folks in India to act as liaisons. I would hire them full time to be HR personnel that these scammers can go see and maybe get a better job. So I would use it for good purposes. And I would take a big charge on my creative projects, and I would hire an editing team as well as I would order a streamer, a stream organizer. I would order the equivalent of a gaffer to help me out in my studio. I would hire, I don't know. I'm going to stop there because I'm not rich. If I was rich, would I be scambaiting? I don't scambait because of money. I really don't. I mean, I do inadvertently because scamming is involved in taking money. But No, my goals would change if I was rich. I would. That's why, in a big way, I don't want to be rich because I don't want my I don't want my I don't want my life to change that much. I want to do what I'm doing. Um, and to give you the honest view I have about scamming, uh, because it evolves all the time, it's easy to claim what I'm going to claim. But I have a feeling traditional scam baiting, the way we see it right now, is going to go away. I don't see it being like this for I can't tell you when, but scam baiting really started in 2017 and it's still going really strong. We're seeing new scam baiters all the time. But with scammers evolving with that idea that I'm not even hypothesizing. And it's not called theorizing. I'm just supposing that the scammers, in an effort to thwart scam baiters, are probably devoting more of their resources to calling customer lists and less resources to traditional forms of scam initiation like email, pop-ups, robocalls. Chappie says she gets all kinds of robocalls. I haven't had a robocall in almost 2 years. Do you guys get robocalls still? From Amazon and Social Security? Have you had a Social Security robocall lately? Yeah, I haven't had a I've had political robocalls. So you're still getting robocalls? I might reach out to Renomo Robo. I know the CEO and ask him. Where are you located, Dr. Death? You don't have to tell me exactly where, but if you're in the United States or you're in the UK. I get tons of political robocalls and police cars. Okay, so Dr. Death is in Chicago and he gets robocalls. Yeah, I'm going to drop Aaron an email. He's the CEO of Nomo Robo and ask him. In fact, I'm going to do that right now while I'm eating my soup. And to ask him if he still wants me to advertise with him. I was looking at possibly doing a co-op with Nomo Robo. I'm running a week-long streamathon from 10 a.m. EST to 2 a.m. We are scam baiting, creating videos, playing fun games, the word. Stream. Okay, I just sent No More Robo a really nice email, basically getting his take on the state of robocalls and to basically reiterate my interest in a co-op deal. No More Robo is a really great service. What it does is you register with No More Robo and it intercepts your calls, and any ones that are whitelisted will actually go to your phone. He uses a concept called honeypots to get the numbers. I didn't get it, Chappie. So I don't know if he stopped sending them to me or what. I was hoping I could be the main contact. I didn't realize he was. Oh, you mean the location to download it? Okay. I'll have to go look for it. Truecaller? Interesting. I've never heard of Truecaller. Okay, I'm going to finish my soup, and I think we're going to switch to Scambaiting. I'm doing the switch quicker because there just aren't enough scammers to do the call pimping. I expect this spring a return of the tech support scammers. I gotta log into my resident portal. They just sent me a message. We've had a really bad time with the post office here in my apartment. The lockbox for the mail has broken, and to go get my mail, I literally have to take a 10-minute drive to go to the post office and stand in line for 45 minutes just to check my mail. I'm starting to get really irritated because I usually check the mail every day, but now I can only check it once a week. It's stupid, and it's been like this for 3 weeks. So I checked the mail on Friday. Yeah, it stinks, especially if you have bills you have to pay. Yeah, today's scammers, the numbers only last, I've seen some of them only last an hour. The minute they hear Scambaiters call it, they disconnect the number. I have a feeling it's going to get worse. I think the scammers are getting smart. They're going to start they're going to start calling lists of customers they obtained from data brokers and other means and existing victims, and they're going to take fewer and fewer inbound calls. Let me look, Mark. No, I didn't get your email, Mark. Let me refresh. Let me look in trash. For some reason, Google, it's not Mark, it's not you, it's other. Yes, I have them. But I don't have. All right. No, I don't get my bills in the mail. I get my bills electronically, but I get other things in the mail that are important. For example, I have some of my more devoted viewers actually send me gifts in the mail. So when I get them, I go to the office here and they scan it for dangerous materials, and then I open the package. At some point in the next 2 months, I'm planning to relocate. And when I do, my location will be top secret. And I'm going to be using, hopefully, if they're available, a pseudo secure P.O. box for my mailing. So it doesn't look like a P.O. box, but it would act like a regular mailing address. I paid an investigator to look me up, and he says I'm risking my identity. Where I move is going to be top secret, Holiday. I'm considering quite a few different places, everywhere from Florida to possibly Kansas area. It might be the other areas of the Midwest. I'm not going to the Northwest, that's for sure, and I'm not going to California. It'll be somewhere in the United States. If I had the money and I could test it out, I would actually become a nomad and just roam the country in my studio. And then I could say to you, I'm somewhere in the United States. Now, the criteria that I'm basing my choice on, I know it sounds stupid, but it's on the availability of 5G. And I'm not talking just 5GE. I'm talking super high speed 5G, which means the areas I'm looking have to have a huge population. Holiday, I need to be in a place where I can do my thing and not piss somebody off. That's probably the number one rule. I do a lot of yelling, so. Go somewhere warm? I don't know. There are certain places I will avoid. I won't go to a humid area, so Florida's kind of probably out of the question. I don't like humidity. I mean, I like humidity, but I don't like the sweat when you walk outside, you know, that kind of humid. An old Titan II site? Oh, I'd love to live in a not abandoned, but a former nuclear launch facility. Just the thought of that sounds cool. No, on the mobile studio, there's a problem with it. Doing my body motion capture won't be that easy. I would literally have to rent. Well, I was planning on that anyways, in my thoughts about being a nomad. I would routinely stay at hotels so that I can take a decent shower and go to restaurants to have a decent meal. But I also might do that to do my motion capture for my cartoon. So I haven't really given it enough serious thought. So I actually wrote myself a note, relocate, and I'm gonna visit the idea again this Saturday and Sunday. And then I got a lot of soul searching to do, because wherever I go, if it's gonna be my base of operations, it's literally gonna be the last move I make, I think. I don't know. I can't say. In 10 years, I might be moving again. I don't know. All right. Doing a refresh of my email. We're going to look at scammer.info. Okay. My suspicion is confirmed. Scammers are going to be few and far between today. And when they do show, they're going to be very temporary. So I'm going to switch over to Scambaiting. Bear with me while I shut down while I recycle my servers. It just takes a couple minutes. I've always thought converting a bus would be kind of cool. I mean, they're big and I've also learned just by doing research that an RV is not the way to go. They are so plagued with problems. It's a money pit. You're going to end up paying for maintenance costs that will just talk you into no longer doing it. That's what I've read. Then there's this concept called van life. There's lots of YouTube channels that do it, and it's kind of cool, but I don't know. Like I said, I would have to literally stay in a hotel once a week at least to get a good night's rest, a good shower, and then I would have to eat at restaurants at least 2 days a week. I don't see the cooking experience in a mobile unit to be all that great. I really don't. The other aspect is, what do I do with Beethoven? I would think it would endanger him if I brought him in a mobile environment. Okay, holiday. I can work on cars. Oh man, you misjudge me like a lot, or you're just trying to prod me. I know how to fix cars. I've changed transmissions. I've changed engines. I've changed clutches. The reason why I'm having a mechanic do it for me is because I'm running a Streamathon, 1. 2, the amount of time it would take for me to do it myself would require me to buy materials to do the work, and it's a one-shot deal. So it's cost effective to pay someone who does it for a living. Other than that, I would change my own battery. They're not that hard to do. I know how to read ohms. I'm not mad. I just think some of your questions are just odd. I know how to fix photocopiers. I know how to replace the imaging unit in an HP LaserJet printer. But if I had a HP LaserJet printer, I'm not going to open it up and change the imaging unit. I'm going to throw it away and get another one. It's the same when someone gives you a computer to fix? No, if I have a broken computer, I'll fix it. I've numerous times had my friends and family ship their computers to me, and I fix them. That's what I do. I'm experienced at it, and I can get them fixed quick. You know, here I am saying that when I couldn't fix an Unreal Engine problem yesterday. God, that thing ticks me off. It's one of my big projects this weekend, is finding out why Unreal Engine keeps crashing. No, there's a certain type of printer you don't fix. And some of the cheaper laser printers fall into that category. But more often than not, it's the inkjet printers. They're not worth fixing. If you get an inkjet printer fixed, it's going to need to be like an Epson $1,200 printer. That's a little bit different. But in a printer that's cheap, that's a printer that costs $90 or less is not worth fixing, because you just buy 4 cartridges, you've bought the printer all over. An exception would be the scanner. I mean, you can, and then there's some HP scanners that won't run when you run out of ink. There's like a class action lawsuit on that right now. Now I'm going to end up rambling if I'm not careful. Okay, I'm getting the Scambait VM ready. I gotta work on the bank, so let me do that. I'm gonna switch out here to do that. I don't want scammers to see this. No, Mono Blue. Where would I go to get a computer fixed? Do you know the answer to that? I'm just curious. I'm not teasing you or anything. I'm just thinking, if someone's computer needs to be re-imaged, where would I take it? Would I tell my friend, ship the computer to me so I can take it to Geek Squad? Answer is no. I would tell them to take it to Best Buy and let Geek Squad fix it. That's what I usually offer them. I tell them, you can either have Geek Squad fix it, or if you want, you can ship it to me and I'll reset Windows for you. Yeah, well, I don't have another choice, Mark. What am I going to do? Do a big expose research on quality tech support centers and representatives in their area? The answer is no. The only one I can reliably send them to is Best Buy Geek Squad. I can't get into a business assessment of someone's computer repair techs in Wichita, Kansas. So what do I tell them? You can either go to Geek Squad or you can send it to me and I'll fix it. 99% of the time they send it to me. There's nothing wrong with Geek Squad. If there's anything wrong, if your Geek Squad is doing something bad, it's more likely a product of the times. Back in 2014, or 2015, I was a contractor for Support Space, and I did Geek Squad tickets. I really did. And I acted in the best possible capacity I could, representing Geek Squad. I don't know what happened, but Geek Squad used to run around town in these cute little cars. I haven't seen them in a while. I don't know if maybe their business tanked on them or what. Proxy, let's open that. Okay, so I got to fix the Chase Bank and then we can start calling. I also need the. Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit more time. I have to redo the transactions on Chase. Yesterday I got called out, and the day before I got called out because I had the same transactions. So I'm gonna need to do that right now. So this is gonna take about 5 to 10 minutes. What I do is I create the transactions and then I wrote a program that that mixes it up with real transactions. So you don't think computers are as volatile as they used to be? Yeah, in some ways they are better. plug and play has finally come out of the golden era and is now really reliable. What I can do right now I can literally plug 4 USB MIDI devices and they each work without conflict is pretty cool. That was unheard of in 2004. Windows 11 is quite remarkable in its driver structure. I'm really impressed with Windows 11. I'm on the fence with Windows 12. I've been playing with it, and I don't like the direction Microsoft's going, but I can understand why they're going that direction. So right now it's compiling transactions that's at 23%. So what I want to work on today after the scammer zone is complete is I want to work on an 8-minute or longer video about refund scammers. And what we're going to do is discuss and finalize how I want to open the video, and then the behavior of the narrator and the avatar. I want to pin that down if I can. I still use Windows 10 on some devices, Colleen. I love Windows 10 too. What I do miss though is the stability of Windows 7. I think Windows 7 and Windows XP were Microsoft's greatest operating systems. I would still use Windows 7 if I could, but it doesn't perform as good as 10 or 11. Windows 11 is faster than 10 if you use the right drives. If you're using solid state NVMe drives, generation 4 or higher, you're going to have a really fast computer. And then there's the actual computer itself. That's why I build my own. I don't know why Intel did it, but on this main computer, I have an i9 13900KS. The i14 13900 whatever is actually slower than my i9 13900. My boot time is like 7 seconds. I literally boot in 7 seconds. I'll show you a chart. It blows my mind. I don't know why Intel is doing it. It kind of bums me out because I was thinking of building another unit. But I'm not. I'm actually thinking of building an AMD machine. So I have this chart that I use called Passmark. I'll show it to you. This is Passmark. It's a CPU benchmarking site. And if you look here, the Core i9 14900K is slower than the 13900KS. Not by much, but it's not a jump like I expected. So the Intel Core i9 14900K rates 61,166. The one I have, it's an i9 13900KS, is 61,951. Mine still costs $1,000. The 14900K is about $600. So the next generation Intel i9 is actually slower than the one I have, which was this year's. No, AMD is still the top of the game. If I wanted cream of the crop, I would buy AMD. The problem is, this is what I use as a benchmark for AMD. I will not buy Epic or Threadripper. Those are, look at the price for that Threadripper Pro 5975. That's $2,700. And if you look at the specifics, its core count it has a core count clock speed of 3.6. Its single thread speed doesn't match the latest AMDs. So if you want raw raw crunch speed for gaming or video editing, you really don't want a Threadripper. You want a Threadripper to run virtual machines. And if you're a gamer or a video editor, you really don't have a need for virtual machines. That Threadripper would make one hell of a call pimp server, though, because it has, oh my God, look at the specs on it. It has 64 or 32 cores, 64 threads. There's a better one, the Epic, the top one. Oh, this is the best of the best, but it's a $10,000 CPU. It has 96 cores and 192 threads. That would make a bitchin' call pimping server. I mean, what are you going to do with 96 cores? Most games use 1 to 4 cores. So if you're a gamer, you're wasting your money on a Threadripper. So in terms of AMD, I've got my eyes on the Ryzen 9 7950X. It is quicker by a fairly good margin than my 13900. And you can use NVIDIA CPUs with them, so that gives me clearance when it comes to iClone. So it's very possible my next system will be an AMD system. Which software can use that many cores? A hypervisor like VMware Workstation. Not even really VMware Workstation. ESXi, a Citrix VDI, in the Proxmox in the Linux world, Hyper-V. A program like Adobe Premiere is not going to use 96 cores, Mark. It just won't. It doesn't have the need for it. It would, I mean, what's it going to do? Put every layer in a core? That's retarded. It would spend more time managing the layers than getting the job done. So here's something to think about. The Mac M3 on a tablet is faster in many ways than a gaming workstation running an NVIDIA RTX 3080. I'm serious. You can buy a Mac M3 Mini and produce video quicker than a gaming PC with an RTX 3080. So that's something to consider. Macintosh's silicon is breaking ground, and it's quite amazing. There's a YouTuber named Marques Brownlee. I recommend you watch his channel. He will show you how powerful the M3s are. So there's a lot going on in the NVIDIA sphere. The 4090 is still prohibitively expensive. I want to build another workstation and put a MSI 4090 in it, but the 4090 is still $2,000. Yeah, Linux on ARM. I've never tried Linux on ARM, but I wouldn't ignore Mac, because Apple is really producing some results with their M series chips. Another thing that's happening, Intel is really coming together with its video cards and is becoming a viable competitor to NVIDIA and AMD's Radeon. I will not buy an AMD video card. I won't touch it. I am strictly an NVIDIA video card buyer. And it's only because iClone's code is optimized for NVIDIA. And to a degree, Unreal as well. Anyways, all right. Okay, I've got the base transactions created. Now I'm gonna scramble them. I got to figure out how I did it. I got to figure out where I put the utility. Just bear with me. I may have created it out here. go to desktop. Okay, if I didn't do it there, where did I do it? I gotta set, let me set my balances real quick. Okay, so the savings. Go here. Credit card. Can you tell me what's wrong with your PC? What's it doing? Clown the Crow, what is it doing? I may or may not be able to tell. Going to black screen and telling me to reboot from the drive. Are you using a laptop or a desktop? And if you're using a desktop, do you have more than one screen? Desktop, just one screen. Are you using an NVIDIA card? This is what I would do right away. It's free and I would just try it. Download, if you're using Windows, right? So download IObit driver updater. I use IObit driver updater. It's free and it will update your drivers. That's what I would do, to clown the crow. It has gotten me through some pretty nasty scenarios where I thought I was going to have to reload Windows when I really didn't have to. It was just my drivers. And if it still does it, then you might have to reload Windows. You can try repairing Windows either through the control panel or there's a command line that you can run. Oh, you can't do anything with it. It just goes to a black screen. Yeah, you're going to need to probably going to need to reinstall Windows if it's doing that. Yeah, low memory can cause that. Something running in the background. You might want to review what's starting up from the task manager. Yeah, it sounds like a boot failure. No, not the boot menu of the BIOS. We're talking about the Windows operating system boot failure. That's what it sounds like. Trying to get this bank finished. Let me get it done. Okay, bank is done there. I don't remember how I did the transactions. I got to look that up. Where would I put it? Let me go look in Mike's development directory. Source, float, chase post fix. There it is. I found it. Okay, so I want to do, I got to get the transactions out of the folder. And I think I have to stop the server. There we go. Yep. Secure. Transactions, copy. Delete, paste, delete that, transfix. Okay, transfix is running. I call it transfix is what it is. I'm going to run it with the script visible. See how many lines are in the file. Okay. Okay, I want to go through the last transactions and put EOF. EOF. I wish I had more than one myself doing this. I would get more done. Wow, that's way up there. Okay, here we go. Point of sale. Electronic funds. Earned interest. Where you end? Almost there. EOF. All right. So right now what I'm doing is I'm having my script go through the transactions and making them look like real transactions, like not the fake ones, and to not look like other Scambaiters transactions. That's the main purpose. Looks like we got some tech support scammers I can call, which is good. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm waiting for a script to finish, and then we can begin calling. Okay, it looks like it finished. Okay, let me double check something. Okay, that looks good. So far, so good. Now I'll know if I crash the bank, then I have to redo what I just did. Okay, bank is running. Checking the bank. Hey, Livy, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support, everybody. I assure you, every donation you send to me goes to good use. I'll repeat, I'm not trying to get rich. I'm just trying to pay my bills. Okay. What I'm doing is I'm testing out the Chase Bank to make sure that my transactions didn't bomb the bank. It does happen. And I wish I could figure out why my Chrome browser was blocking that secure site. That it doesn't make sense. I'm thinking it'll be a good idea if I reset Chrome. And I bombed it. I got a flaw in my... Oh, no. Duh. I made one mistake. I gotta fix it. I wish I could do this 100% right every time. I gotta look for EOF and get rid of it. Okay, save it. Copy. The procedure I use to change the transaction involves putting a special code in the transactions file and then removing that code. If I don't do that, it bombs the bank. All right, it's working again. Cool. Okay, I have a working bank with regular transactions, so success. Go like this. So my script does work. I sync. And then I'm going to reset Chrome. Okay, settings, reset, original defaults. So what was happening, if you don't know, the scammer was trying to have me go to a site to let them connect remotely, and it was not loading. And I had 2 baits fail because of it. So I'm updating Chrome, and then I'm fully resetting it. So just give me a little bit more time and we'll be there. Add some $500 target transactions. That would be just as bad as leaving an invoice in my inbox from another scammer. Okay, gonna delete the Chrome profile and have it rebuild it. Spelled something wrong. Come on. I'm not spelling it right. App. Data. There we go. Okay. Go to roaming. Okay. Chrome has been reset. Just in case, I'm going to uninstall AnyDesk. That was another problem I was having. Might as well take care of it while we're at it. I've got to redo my Scambait VM. I have a Windows 11 virtual machine ready to go. I just now need to make it undetectable. And then there's some other things I'm doing. I'm creating a new edition of my Scambait tools. Really excited about it. And I purchased a Hewlett Packard laptop used from eBay to use for the printer scammers. So at some point soon, you might see me call the gray scammers, the gray printer scammers. Okay, so this is Karen. So I got to go to mail.yahoo.com. Pull up her account over here. I got to look at chat. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub on Kick to Mainframe. Stella, thank you for gifting a sub to Spirit Walker. Big Warwick, 100 bits. In your days, 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you for your support, everybody. Okay, I'm just about ready to call. I'm putting final touches on my setup. We're going to start with the tech support scammer, and then we'll move on to refund scammers when the tech support are finished. Wipe this out. Four. Okay, almost there. Oh, I got an update on my car. Okay, let me look. Okay, so they found out. Okay, it's what I thought. My key was stuck in the accessory position and the radio was on, draining it. That's why it was doing it. I'm going to go to mute. I need to call my mechanic real quick. Is that okay? I got to call my mechanic. Okay, give me a couple of minutes. I got to give him a call. Okay, so the battery wasn't bad. The ignition module is falling apart. Or not the ignition, but the key lock assembly. So what was happening is Kendra was goofing around and she turned the radio on and it was still on. I was leaving it on accessory and it was draining the battery. I have a hearing problem, so I can't hear the radio when it's turned down that low. So my choices are either pay them $1,000 and get it fixed and wait another day, or just make sure the radio is off and make sure that it's not on accessory when I take the key out. And I'm going to get a really good jump starter in case something else is involved. So it's usually something simple. I'm a big proponent of Occam's razor, and that falls right into that. When there's an explanation, it's usually the simplest one. Yeah, well, you can't just change the ignition switch. You have to flash an EEPROM in order for it to succeed in starting the car. So it's got some logic in there to prevent a hijacker from just swapping it out or bypassing it. It has a chip in there, so you can't. In other words, in the movies, when they take a screwdriver and they jam it into the console and they're able to drive despite the fact that the steering wheel's going to lock, is a bunch of BS. No, it's $1,000 because it has a security identifier in there. Yeah, you can with older cars, but my dad had a truck from 1982 that would get a locked steering wheel, and I would have to use my weight to unlock it. Yeah, there's a chip assembly, and when you change the ignition key lock, they have to buy it, put it in, and then they have to pay someone who's certified to come out and flash the EEPROM so it would work. The dilemma I'm in is with the dilemma. It doesn't work that way, Mark. I already told you. To make it work would be meaning I paid $4,000, or I would be up to $3,000 of repairs into a car I already paid $3,000 to buy, and that would put me up to $6,000 for a 20-year-old car. It'd probably be better if I just go trade it in and get another used car. But I'll have a car payment, so I gotta wait and think. So I don't know the exact answer. So I have a $180 bill, and I'll get my car back today. Access 20. Okay, that's good. Remind me later. All right, gonna log in as Karen. What's her email? Oh, it's 1994. No, what I'm probably going to do is pull the fuse on the radio. I don't use the radio at all. All right, I think I have everything ready. I'm going to check the weather again, and if it's warm enough, I'm going to put Beethoven into the Catio, and we're going to start with the tech support scam. Yeah, I don't really use the car for anything special. If I go on longer trips, I rent a car. Basically, all I use the car for is to go to the store to buy food, and sometimes I'll take extended trips because I chew nicotine gum, so I have to take 10-minute calls. Yeah, it's still too cold. He's not going to be happy out there. All right, I'm good there. All right, I have to use the restroom, and I'll come back and we'll call a tech support scammer. Hey, Beethoven, you're going to sing and die today, buddy. All right. I've got to figure out how to get a tech support pop-up on the virtual machine, and then we'll get started. Let me see if there's any on my iPad. The one I'm going to be buying, Nighthawk, is the same one that AAA uses. It's $120. It's using a lead battery. I'm kind of leery about that, but lead batteries have I don't know why. I don't know yet. I got to do some research. It was bigger, but it was powerful enough to start at F-150. Yeah, I'm going to be using your pop-up numbers, Chappie. What I need is the actual URL, so I can load it up on the virtual machine. And waiting for my iPad to connect to Wi-Fi. Project Farm. Can you find one of them, Primus, and email it to me? I'd like to look at it. There's my official email address. I need a URL, Chappie, that I can keep the phone number from showing up. But otherwise, I could use your URL too, so I might do that. Okay, I got one that I can use. I'm going to go ahead and take their number too, because I might call them as well. There's Notepad Plus. There it is. Okay, I might as well document everything because I'm going to call pimp them as well. Okay, getting the URL. Okay, that's done. Now, hopefully when I produce it, it doesn't show the phone number. And it's using a Mac. I gotta unmac it. Okay, I unmacked it and it's showing a Windows pop-up. Perfect. Okay, what I'm doing right now, folks, is I'm documenting in my Call Pimp log so that I can prove myself in court if I need to. I really should take a screenshot with my iPad before because the screenshot needs to have the phone number. I gotta figure out how to take a screenshot on an iPad. Okay, press the top button and the home button at the same time. Okay, got a screenshot. I'm going to email it to myself. Okay, done, I guess. Save the photos. Go into photos. Come on, iPad, let me do my stuff. Okay. Uploading it to my Google Drive. Oh, I don't have Google Drive, do I? Okay, I'll mail it to myself. And I don't have that set up. Come on. The things I do to slow myself down. Okay, I gotta install Google Drive. Bear with me. My Google Drive. I've been getting pop-ups with my Mac and not getting the numbers, and I really need to have the number to be on my report. Thank you, Primus. I appreciate it. I want to say I really do appreciate your guys' ideas. I think one of the benefits to Scambaiting on a live stream is you're not doing it alone. And your ideas really do help. Even yours, Holiday. As crazy as your statements are, I still welcome them. Catnum, I took a screenshot of the pop-up and I'm uploading it to Google Drive. Okay, I have Google Drive now, and I gotta make sure I've logged in. Yeah, I knew it. I would have to sign in. I'll use this account. Okay, I'm signed into Google Drive. Now I can upload the photo. Google Drive. There we go. What a pain in the butt. All right, I did what I had to do. Now I just need to document it. Let me go to drive.google.com. it to .jpeg. Oh, it's not a JPEG. Hold on. Why doesn't it? Maybe this isn't in the order that I need. Oh, jeez. What's it called? It's clearly a photo. Why doesn't it? Oh, geez. It's not. Okay, I'm going to take a snapshot with my iPhone and do it. That'll be easier. That's stupid.
Important security message.
I should have been doing that this whole time.
Your IP address was used without your knowledge or consent to visit websites that contains identity theft virus. To unlock the computer, please call support immediately.
Okay, got it on my iPhone.
Please do not attempt
Upload
to
it.
shut down or restart your computer.
Drive.
Doing that may lead to data loss and identity.
The iPad didn't use a standard image format. It wasn't viewable. I learn something every day, I guess. If you're considering becoming a brain surgeon or a scambaiter, I highly recommend becoming a brain surgeon. It's probably easier. Yeah, I know Henry Kissinger died. That was in the news today. Okay, I now have the pop-up. I'm getting it loaded into my spreadsheet. File. Export as. Tech support. .jpeg. Come on, GIMP, don't complain. High quality, export, close. Copy. Put it into my call pimping. Paste. Get the phone number. Don't do that. Rename. Why are you doing this? Today's date, 11-30-2023, dash, phone number, JPEG. Copy. Rename. Paste. Rename. Phone number. Doesn't have any special symbol. What are you doing? I'm getting a weird error. That's okay. Why is the phone number considered special symbol? Let me paste it. into Notepad. Recopy it. Oh, it had a space. That's why. Rename. Finally. 9966. I am having the hardest time doing simple things. Okay, getting Chappie's documented. Oh, she's got quite a few. All right, let me write down Chappie's numbers. New image. Tech support 1. Tech support 1. Tech support 2. Tech support 2. I'm gonna find someone who can do this for me. This is taking way too long. I'm getting photos for every tech support pop-up, putting them into a spreadsheet, and then filing them into a area. And I could be calling the scammer right now, but I'm doing this administrative crap. Why I need to find someone. But this has to be done, because if I didn't do it, I wouldn't have evidence to support me in court. Try and script something maybe to help with automating it, but that takes time to develop. Tech support 5. Tech support 5. All right, almost there, folks. Yeah, I'd like to show you what needs to be done, Chappie, because I literally have to fill out a spreadsheet. I have to import the images to the spreadsheet. And then I have to put a date on it and the name of the phone number attached to the picture. It's not something I've been directed to do. It's something that I'm taking the steps to do, knowing the pitfalls of what I'm doing and making sure that I'm protecting myself. So I'm not doing the orders of anybody. I'm just doing it because I think it's smart. I'm almost done, folks. Just bear with me. What sucks is by the time I get to these, most of these numbers are going to be dead, and I'm wasting precious time doing this, both in Scambaiting and in call pimping. Okay, I don't have URLs, so I'm going to insert file, go to downloads, I'm going to copy. Shit, I got to copy those now. Copy videos, pimping, Paste. Videos have been tech support 1. Tech support 2. Support 3. Hold on, that's not what I wanted. Insert picture, place in cell. Tech support 3. There we go. Tech support 4. All right, I am ready to make phone calls. Thanks for putting up with me, folks. I just have to make sure I have a complete audit of what I'm doing. The authorities are going to start cracking down on scambaiters in January. I don't mean that the authorities are going after scambaiters. The FCC is tightening their rules with VoIP lines, and it's quite possible, I can't predict, but it's going to turn some people who scambait off. So you might see a number of scambaiters quit over what the FCC is about to do. It's also possible my call pimping might not be possible after January. I won't know until the rules come out.
Thank you for calling support. This is Ronik. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm calling because I have a message on my screen that tells me my access has been blocked.
So can you tell me what is the make and model of your computer?
I'm using a Dell. It's called an Optiplex.
I beg your pardon?
It's a Dell Optiplex.
It's a Dell. Okay. So what exactly you were doing on the computer when you get this warning alert?
I was trying to look up a recipe. I found one on Facebook that looked pretty good, and when I clicked on it, I got this message.
So that time, did you click on any advertisement pop up or any picture by any chance?
I think that's what happened because I was looking at an ad for Home and Gardens, and that's when I got it.
Okay, no problem. So right now, are you able to do anything on your computer or it is frozen completely?
It isn't frozen, but it's taking over the whole screen. I can't seem to do anything. It's like it's taken over the machine.
Okay, like it is in the block state. No problem.
Right.
What I'm gonna do, I am going to guide you some troubleshooting steps so I can connect you with my Microsoft security server. Then I will check the problem and according to that I will help you to fix it. Okay?
Oh, wonderful. I really appreciate your help.
I do appreciate your patience. Now, can you help me with your first and last name?
Yes, my name is Karen Page. Last name is spelled Paige.
Karen. Okay. And Karen, your cell phone number in case if we got disconnect, so I. Okay. Now, Karen, I want you to look on your keyboard. On your keyboard, what you need to do, you need to press Control, Alt, and Delete all together. Okay. First Control, then Alt, then Delete.
And delete. Okay.
Delete.
All right. When I did that,
now
the
what
screen.
option do you do?
Well, the screen became blue, and it says lock switch user, sign out, change password, and task manager.
Now, hit Task Manager.
Alright. Oh, now the screen came back. It still see the message, but now I see a thing called Task Manager. Yes.
No problem. You have to be you have to be little patient. Once I will connect you with the Microsoft Security, then I will fix it up for you. Okay. Now
Okay.
I believe you will see a Task Manager box, right, on your computer screen. I want you to make that box bigger. Maximize that box.
Maximize.
Make it bigger.
Okay, it's taking up the whole screen.
Okay, now look on your keyboard. Now what you need to do, you need to press and hold down the Windows key, and while holding that Window key, you need to push letter R as in Romeo. Window and R. Can you please try this?
Yes, and when I did that, another window appeared. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you.
Will open it for you.
Yes.
Yes. Now release the key. Click inside the box and make that box empty.
Well, it's already empty. I don't have to clear it. It's already empty.
Now you need to type inside the box.
Type inside the box. www.
U is an umbrella.
U is an umbrella.
L is in Lima.
L is in Lima.
Yes. Then T as in Timothy.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to a website. What's the name of the website?
Yes. The website name is www.ultraviewer.net.
Okay, I can spell that. Okay, I have www.ultraviewer.net.
Yes, you need to type this, then hit OK. Then
Alright.
you will see the UltraViewer page. Click on download.
What is UltraViewer?
By using this, I am going to connect your network with the Microsoft Security server. Okay?
Oh,
so
okay.
we can diagnose the problem.
Okay, it's downloading a file. UltraViewer setup 66ENEXE. It says open file.
Now, do you see anything? Click on open file, then click on yes.
Okay, now it
click
says
on open file, then click on yes.
Now it says open file. Security warning. Do you want to run this file? It says name.
I beg your pardon, what it says?
It's asking me if I want to run this file.
Yes, click on run.
Okay. I did. Now it says user account control.
Do you want to allow?
Do you want to allow this app
Okay.
to make changes to your device? What are the changes?
Click on yes.
What are the changes?
I will tell you. Right now your network has been infected. So by allowing this, you're going to connect your network with the Microsoft server so we can diagnose the problem and we can find the root cause, and according to that we can fix it up.
Okay. Well, it's asking me to click on yes or no. Which one should I click on?
Click on yes.
Okay.
Click on yes.
Okay, I did. Now it says set up
Now hit
UltraViewer,
Now
select
hit next.
destination location. Where should UltraViewer be
Click
installed? It says to click on Browse,
Hit on next.
Next, or Cancel. Which one should I click?
Click on next.
Okay,
Click on next.
I did. Now it says
Again click on
set
next.
up UltraViewer.
Again click
Select
on next.
Start Menu folder. Where should setup place the program's shortcuts? What is a shortcut? It's asking me to where I'm going to place the
Shortcuts to
shortcuts.
which you can read. Click on next.
What's a shortcut?
Ma'am, just click on next.
Well, it's
Shortcut
a,
is
it's
to
a,
like
it's a,
for an
it's a,
example.
it's a, for an example. It's asking me to click on Browse, Back, Next, or Cancel. Which one should I click on?
Click on next.
Okay.
Click on next.
Okay, I did. Now it says set up UltraViewer. Select additional tasks. Which additional tasks should I perform? And it's asking me
Next.
back.
Click on next.
It's got back, next, or cancel. Which one should I click?
Click on next.
Okay,
Click on next.
I did. Now it says set up UltraViewer ready to install. Setup is now ready to begin installing UltraViewer on your computer. It has back, install, or cancel. Which one should I click?
Install.
Okay,
Install. Install.
I did. WWCICO!
Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Okay, now it says to click on finish. It says to click on finish.
Click on finish. Click
Okay, I
on
did.
finish.
Okay, I did. Alright, now it's got a new window. It says allow remote control. Please tell your partner the following ID and
Now
password
read me the ID and
if you would
password.
like to allow remote control.
Read me the ID and password.
Okay. It's 474.
Read me the ID and password.
I am. It says 74. That's correct.
I do appreciate your patience and your smartness. You're
Uh,
very smart. You follow
Oh,
all
thank
the
you.
instructions very precisely.
Thank you.
And I do appreciate your patience.
Thank
You have a
you.
lovely voice, miss.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you so much. What's your name?
My
Nah.
name is Ronick Manages.
Ronnie, and your last name
Should
again?
I spell that for you?
Yes, please. I'd like to write it down.
It's my first name is Ronic. Ronick.
Ronick,
And
and
the
your last name?
name is M-E. Last name is Menezes.
Ronick Menendez, or Menezes. That's a nice name.
Yes.
I like your name. I love your name. That's a nice name.
So?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now I want you to press the Windows key and the letter R one more time, Karen.
All right. I did.
Now make the box empty. If something written inside the box, make it empty.
Okay, make it empty. All right.
Yes.
Okay,
Now
it's empty.
type inside the box.
Type
C as in
inside the
Charlie.
box.
Now
Okay.
type C as in
Type
Charlie.
inside
Yeah.
the
Type
box.
C as in Charlie. No. Just type C. C as in Charlie.
You told me to
CMD.
type
You
in.
need to type CMD.
Oh, type Cindy. Is it CINDY or CINDI?
No.
You
No.
said
Let
type
me
Cindy.
spell that for you. Listen to me, Karen. It's
Okay.
C. Type C as in Charlie. Just type letter C.
Letter 3. Okay.
Not 3. It's C. C as in
Oh.
cat.
Oh, C. Oh, okay. I
Make
thought you
it
said
correct.
3. I thought you
C.
said 3. Okay, C.
Now type M.
N. Okay.
No. M. M as in mother.
Oh, M as in mother. Okay, I put N.
Now D as in deer.
Dears. Okay.
Now hit OK.
All right. I did.
Now do you see a black box?
Yes, it says Microsoft Windows.
Now inside yes, it says Microsoft Corporation, all rights reserved. Now where the cursor is blinking, you need to type D as in David.
D as in David.
I as in Indigo.
I as in Indigo.
R as in Romeo.
R as in Romeo.
Now put the slash.
Okay. I'm assuming it's that one.
If you want, you can have some water. Now type S as in Sam.
S as in Sam. So go get some water. Okay. I'm gonna go get some water.
Yes, you can have some water.
I'll be right back. I gotta
Sure.
go in the kitchen.
Sure, you can.
How you doing, everybody? This guy's funny. Interesting name, Ronick Menezes. Ronick Menezes.
Okay, I have water. Ronick, I'm back. I have my water.
Okay, that's wonderful. Now hit enter.
All right. Oh wow, that's fast.
Now when you hit enter, a scan has been started. Once the scan has been completed, we got to know what exactly went wrong, because it's a hacking issue, kind of. Okay? So once the scan has been completed, let me know.
Okay, it's still running.
So what do you do? Like you're retired, or you're working, or you do business?
Okay, I'm a little unnerved. Why did you call me retarded? I'm a nurse. I've gone to medical school. I'm not a retarded person. That's an insult to call me a retarded person.
No. You heard me
What
wrong.
makes you think I have lack of mental faculties? I went to school. I'm
No,
not
you heard me wrong.
I'm not mentally deficient. And it's very rude to use the word retarded.
Yeah,
You don't call a person with mental difficulty
no, let
retarded.
me
That's rude.
let me explain. It's R as in Romeo, Retired. That was
Retired.
Retired.
Okay, I thought you said retarded.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Talk about lost in translation. I'm sorry. No, I'm not retired. I'm a community care nurse. I'm a very busy woman. Today I'm taking off because I worked overtime. I worked overtime the past 3 days.
Oh, that's what. Thank you for your services.
You're
doing such a great job.
We're having an outbreak of influenza here in Utah, so I had to pull a double shift.
Oh. Okay. See, you are a nurse and I'm a doctor. Like I'm a computer doctor.
A computer doctor. I like that.
So that was just a miscommunication. So you heard me wrong. So I really apologize for that.
What?
I'm saying like that was just a miscommunication. You heard me wrong and I really apologize for that.
Okay. That's okay. I didn't take it wrong. We all make blunders, and that was my blunder. Okay, so the DIR thing is still running. What is it doing?
Yes. It is scanning your network and it is finding the problem. Once this scan has been completed, we will get the report from the Microsoft like what all damages has been done and what all things we need to do in order to fix this. Okay?
Okay. No, I understand. How long have you been working for the Microsoft?
Like you can say about 15 years.
Wow, that's a career. I'm lucky to get you helping me. You're a seasoned professional. You're a seasoned professional.
Yes, I am. Like you can next year in March I will complete like total 16 years with Microsoft.
Wow.
And how long? March, like on
how long
March,
how long does this scan does it take to do this part? It's going up the screen so quickly I don't even know what it's saying.
I know that, miss. Like, see, it's the same like whenever you get any patient, first you diagnose the patient, then you start the treatment. In the same manner, first we need to diagnose the flaws, and according to that, we will start work on it. Okay?
No, first we analyze the patient when they fill out the form. We look for things like whether or not they smell like they've been drinking or if they exhibit signs of exhaustion. And then after they fill out the form, we have a secretary that runs a quick check on their medical insurance while the assistant, the nurse's aide, takes vitals of the patient, usually weighing them, checking their pulse and heart, the pulse. They'll listen to their lungs. And then when it comes to the doctor, if they're really sick, that's when they go into operations, and that's when I come in. So I don't get to do all the beginning stuff. I take part when the surgeon gets involved. That's why they call me critical care. I don't care for boo-boos. I don't care for boo-boos and colds. I care for aneurysms. I care for brainstem operations. If they have to put a shunt in their brain, I'm the one that's there assisting the surgeon.
Oh, that's wonderful. Now,
No, it's quite involved.
good to hear that. You can see that. Yes, so right now you can see that I'm analyzing and checking the problem. Now, once the scan has been stopped, then let me know, okay?
It appears to have stopped. It says Microsoft report. IP address hacked.
Okay, read the report to
Financial information used on www.betonline.com and www.pornhub.com. Pornhub?
my God.
Why are you going to Pornhub on my computer? My husband will get really upset if he found out that a Microsoft technician used my computer to go to Pornhub. Why did you go to Pornhub?
Let me explain. Okay? This is the Microsoft report. And as per the report, some hackers, they compromise your IP address and your computer, and they use your financial information on these two illegal websites. Okay?
Illegal? So betonline.com and pornhub.com are illegal?
Yes.
Well, that's news. I heard
Because
Pornhub.
Pornhub.com is used. I will tell you, miss. Let me explain. See, we are surfing the internet. So these two websites are registered on a dark web. And BetOnline is used for illegal betting and international money laundering. It is on the dark web.
No, it says it's not illegal. It's legal. Is Pornhub illegal?
No, see, that was for me. Listen to me, miss. Let me explain it to you, okay?
No, Pornhub isn't illegal. What do you mean? I mean, I wouldn't go there, but it's not illegal.
First, when you please listen to me, first you listen to me so I can explain it to you. Okay?
Okay.
See, if normally you use Pornhub, you can have the like a pornographic content. But if by using Pornhub you're downloading or purchasing any child pornographic content, so that was illegal because child pornography is a serious crime, right?
Well, of course. So you're saying
So,
you're saying Pornhub sells child pornography?
Yes.
Well, then we need to report Pornhub for breaking federal law. Child porn is a serious crime that would involve the FBI.
That's right.
So we should go to the police department.
Definitely, not only FBI.
We need to go to the police department.
Don't worry, man. Like we already reported that, and within like you can say week or two, this website has been shut down properly. So don't worry about that.
So Pornhub is shut down?
What you need to do is, yes, soon. He already like arrested a case against that. Now what you need to check, you need to check like your financial information has been used on these websites illegally without your knowledge, without your consent. So first of all, log into your bank account and please check like within last 5 or 6 days if you see any unauthorized charge which is not made by you.
Okay.
Whether it is
I use Chase Bank.
yeah, because right now you're connected with Microsoft security server.
So what do I look for? What do I
Now you
look
need
for?
to look for the transaction. You need to look for the transactions which is not made by you, like any unauthorized charges on your saving and on your checking account book.
Okay, how far back should I look?
Like within last one, within last week.
The last week? Okay, I don't
check
see
your
any.
savings and checking book.
Oh, okay, I can, well, my savings doesn't really have transactions. It's mostly earned interest. But my credit card, I don't see anything unusual. It looks the way that it should.
Okay, so you use one bank account or you use multiple bank accounts?
I only have, my husband and I only use Chase Bank. We have a personal checking, a savings, and a credit card. We don't have multiple banks, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. No problem. Now, if you check everything, then you need to log out, okay?
Just log out, okay?
Yes. Now, I'm going to put your call on a hold for a quick moment. Now, can you please press the Windows key and the letter R?
Okay, I did.
Make that box empty.
Okay. It's empty.
Now type M as in mother,
M as in mother,
R as in Romeo,
R as in Romeo,
T as in Timothy,
T as in Timothy,
now hit OK.
okay? I did.
Now, soon you will see a notification, then you need to click on yes.
All right. I don't see a notification.
You don't see any notification. Again, do the Windows key and the letter R.
Okay.
Type the same thing, then hit OK.
All right.
Okay, let me refresh the server. Can you please stay on the line for a quick moment?
All right.
If you don't mind.
Oh, now I'm getting an error. It says
Thank you.
runtime.
Stay on the line.
What? I got an error. It says runtime. It says this application is in the.
Click on OK.
All right.
Now just wait. Okay, I will just allow me a minute or two. I will get back to you. Stay on the line. Don't hang up on me. Okay?
All right.
And don't click anywhere. Just stay on the line.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How's it going, everybody?
Thank you for staying on the line. You there, Karen?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. So, do you see any changes?
No, it has that message that I originally saw that had me call you. Your phone is acting up. I'm hearing a lot of noise on your phone. A lot of background sound.
The reason is I'm not a technician working here, so might be there is a problem, like you're getting some background noise.
I'm hearing really loud buzzing. It's really loud buzzing sound.
It's buzzing.
Yeah, it's a buzzing sound.
Okay, do one thing. Let me connect you. Let me connect you on a secure line. Okay?
Okay.
You stay on the line with me. So you
All right.
Oh!
Hello?
Please wait.
Yeah,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Oh, much better. Thanks
Yes,
for
can you hear
calling
me?
me back. Much better.
Okay, no problem. Pleasure is mine. Now,
Hello.
just stay on the line with me, okay?
Okay.
Now, as you know, Karen, like you're facing the identity theft issue and your financial information has been used on two websites illegally. So first of all, what we need to do, see, I'm a technician. I can fix your computer, I can fix your network. But in order to report this, like we need to send the reports to the concerned departments, right?
All right.
And we need to inform your bank as well. So, but the thing is, right now your network has been compromised and your phone line is also not secure. That's why I connect you on the secure line. Now, can you please check on your debit card or credit card? On the flip side of your card, you will have your bank toll-free number. Can you please help me with the toll-free number of your bank?
Oh, yeah, let me get it.
Sure.
All right, I have 1-800-935-9935.
Do you have any 1-800 number on the flip side of the card?
Yeah, I just read it to you. 1-800-935-9935.
935-9935.
Yes.
And I guess this is for the Chase Bank, right?
Yeah, it's Chase, JP Morgan Chase.
Now, Karen, what I'm going to do, okay? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Now, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to work on your network and on your machine. And in the meantime, since your phone line is not secure, so I am going to connect with your bank on a secure line so you can let them know like you got some hacking issue and your financial information has been used without your consent. So they will help you to secure your account, and if you have any charges on your account which is not made by you, so they will help them to remove it. So
Oh, I have someone there's someone at the door. I need to set the phone down and answer the door.
sure.
I'll be right back. I need to set the phone down.
Sure.
Okay, folks. I think I've destroyed their number. We're going to find out. Sending PIP number 20 to test. See, when I Scambait, I have the option of destroying their number with my call pimper in the background. That's that extra noise you heard. Nope, they're answering. So I'm going to do another run. I'm going to send 5 calls and then get it up to 10. So get ready for a little bit more noise.
Hello? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, I had a delivery. I just had to sign for a package.
Okay. So, are you done with the delivery? Did you
Yes.
get your parcel?
Yes, I ordered a few things from Amazon.
Okay, like for the Christmas?
Yeah, they're Christmas presents.
Okay. That's wonderful. Now, what I'm gonna do, Karen, I am going to connect you with your bank headquarters on a secure line. And once you hear the IVR, the robotic voice, you don't have to press any key. You just need to say, I want to talk to a live person because it's a voice recognition. Okay?
Okay.
So
Alright.
stay on the line. Let me make a 3-way call with your bank, okay, on a secure line. So they will
Okay.
help you to secure your account. And in the meanwhile, I was working on your network.
Okay.
So once you hear the IVR, make sure you say, I want to talk to a live person, okay?
Okay.
Perfect. So stay on the line.
Alright, I will. Thank you.
No problem. Let me make a 3-way call.
Wait while we connect your call.
Thank you for calling.
Please wait while we connect your call.
Thank you for reaching support. Thank you for calling support. This is Mike. How can I help you?
I'm Kim. How can I help you?
Thank you for calling support. My name is Oscar. How may I help you?
Sorry.
Fuck you, brother.
Call will be monitored and recorded, and your voice may be used for verification. Welcome to Che. Para español, oprima el asterisco.
Operator.
In a few words, can help you.
Operator.
Thank you for calling Chase Bank. This is James Sinclair. Can I help you?
Hi, Jason. My name is Karen Page. I'm calling about my account. There's apparently been some kind of hacking that involved 2 businesses, Pornhub and Bet Online, and I need you to look over the status and put it into a secure state.
All All right, no problem, ma'am. Can you help me out with your first name and the last name for the verification?
Yes, my first name is Karen. Last name is Page.
Paige.
That's correct.
Can you please verify your last four of your social?
9497.
9497. Can you please verify me your date of birth?
It's May 8th, 1996.
8, 1996.
That's correct.
Can you please verify me your zip code?
84109.
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
84109.
84109.
Correct.
Let me check. Can you please be on the line while I pull out your account details?
Okay.
Thank you for calling customer support. This side is Alex. How may I help you today?
Idiot moron! Puss liquor!
All right, thank you for holding on line, ma'am.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, as I can see that you have an Advantage savings account ending with 9876, and your available balance is $329,142.86.
That sounds about right. Yeah, that's about
You
right.
have a personal account. You have a personal account ending with 8132. Your available balance is $32,176.94.
That sounds correct.
You have a credit card ending with 8759. Your current balance is $9,149.23.
That's correct.
All right, ma'am. What
We're working odd hours
seems to be the
again.
problem in your account?
Well, I've been told that there was some kind of activity involving Pornhub.com and BetOnline.com. I don't see any transactions, but the Microsoft technician I talked to indicated that I need to talk to you about it and put my account on secure status.
No problem, ma'am. Ms. Page, I'll go ahead and review your account and I'll do a complete check in your account. And if I see any problem, I will let you know. Can I put you on hold for a minute while I go ahead and do a complete check?
Yes, you may. I'm going to also get something to eat, so just call my name out loud. I'll hear you. Thank you.
All right, no problem.
Thank you for calling support. This is Robert. How can I help you?
Wow. These guys are persistent. Look at how many calls I've made. 239, folks. Of that, about, I would say close to 160 are going to this number. Yeah, so in other words, while I bait them, I can also take out their number with my call pimping software. So I'm pulling quite a multitasking here. Plus I'm managing my own stream. And I'm baiting.
Hello?
Thank you for holding a line.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello.
Hello?
Your patience, ma'am. Miss Page, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, Miss Page, as I can see that everything seems to be normal in your account. I don't see any problem in your account. The only thing I see that there is a scheduled transaction that has been set in your account for $51,000 today in the morning at 4:30 a.m.
$51,000.
Yeah, there is a savings account which is going to be debited from your savings account ending with 9876
How can I help you?
for $51,000, and this transaction was set today at 4:30 a.m. and this money is going to be out in next 3 hours.
Oh my gosh. How? Okay, well, what do I need to do? Because this is entirely unacceptable. I don't ever spend that amount unless I'm getting something significant like a brand new car or a down payment on something.
Let me go ahead and give you the complete details of this transaction, ma'am. This transaction was done today at 4:30 a.m. and this
4:30
transaction was done on online on betonline.com. Okay, and this money is going to an international account which is set in ROS bank account, which is set in Russian bank account for $51,000, which was been scheduled, and it is going to be out from your account in next 3 hours.
Next 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
It is in a process, and it is a scheduled charge that has been set on your account. So, was that you who have done this?
No, not especially not at that time of the day. That's preposterous.
So you do not recognize the charge.
Well, I mean, something that large, I would not do from a setting other than going to the bank itself and performing the transaction inside of a bank. I would never commit that kind of money, especially at 4 in the morning. That's really bizarre.
Well, ma'am, what I see here, this is a pre-authorized transaction. Pre-authorized transaction. Do you understand what does that mean?
I have some idea. I'm not a banking expert.
All right, I'll explain to you, ma'am. Well, Miss Page, this pre-authorized transaction means there was a verification call which was made on your registered phone number by the bank. It was an automated phone call to verify this transaction, whether this transaction is made by you. To verify, there was a call made on your registered phone number, and it was an automated phone call, and someone has answered the call and they have verified this transaction. On that call, there was two options for you to choose. Press 1 to continue this charge and press 2 to cancel this charge. And we have received the response, continue this charge has a pressed 1. So you have answered the call and you have pressed 1 to continue this charge. So was that you who have answered this call?
No, I would not have done that, because both my husband and I would have been asleep. We would have been asleep at that time.
So you mean to say that you did not authorize this transaction and you
Right.
want to cancel it?
Right, I want to cancel it.
All right, ma'am, no problem. I'll go ahead and cancel the transaction for you. Can you please be on the line while I go ahead and cancel this transaction?
Yes.
Yeah. Please be on the line, ma'am.
All right. All right, folks. That's 3 numbers down today because of the call pimp operation. It's pretty good for scammers being somewhat unavailable. So it sounds to me like maybe the scammers are coming back into action. Maybe their holidays are over. So we just shut their number down. To date, my call pimp has costed them on the low end $828,500 for the year 2023. So it serves a purpose. I mean, call pimping is a victim prevention tool. So it's not just about the money that we've burned. That's operating profit. The sheer number of victims.
Thank you for holding on.
The victim spared is way up there.
Are you there, Miss Page?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, Miss Page. Well, I'm extremely sorry. Well, I was trying to cancel this transaction. I am not able to cancel this transaction because due to this is a pre-authorized transaction, there cannot be any amendment can be made on this charge. Because
Okay.
according to the Banking Regulation Act, if any pre-authorized transaction is set by the customer's registered phone number, cannot be cancelled or cannot be disputed by the bank, it is against the Banking Regulation Act.
Okay, so then what I can do, I'm assuming, is I can go to my bank and sit down with one of the representatives and then have them cancel it for me. So I can go down to my bank and do that. That wouldn't be that difficult. It's only
But
10 minutes
ma'am,
away.
the bank will not able to cancel it, the transaction for you, because this is a pre-authorized transaction and it has been set by your registered phone number. So no
Right,
banker or no one can cancel it. So what I can do right now in this,
listen. I can go to the bank and say either you cancel this or you can close my account. I'll just lay it out to them that way. They'll cancel it.
so what I will do is, ma'am, Miss
No,
Page, I'll
you're not
go ahead.
understanding me. You're not understanding me. What I can do is I can go to the bank and say I've been informed by one of your employees working in the call center that there's a transaction pre-authorized for a charge that I did not make. I want you to cancel it. And if they refuse to do that or fail to do it, I will have them issue me my money in a certified check, and I will go down to Zion's Bank and open an account with them. Chase Bank can kiss my ass. If you can't cancel something, you aren't worth using as a bank. You really aren't. He hung up. Okay, I want you guys to keep in mind
the aim of my baits is literally education. I could have pursued this and gone the ropes and maybe get a mule out of them, but right now I'm more into education. I'm going to wait to see if he calls. I'm going to call him back in a minute. I'm going to call him back in a minute and see if I can't keep him going. But what I'm also doing, it may not seem like it, I'm also training the scammers. I want them to understand that their bullshit's got to stop because it's just stupid. It is just stupid.
Hello? Okay, I'm going to try to call him.
Magic Jack customer you have called is unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, I'm calling for the Chase Bank. I was talking to a representative. I do need to get some more information from you. Would you please call me back? My name's Karen. Number is 385. I want to make sure I can get anything pertinent like a transaction ID so that I can then take that to the bank. Thank you. No, I didn't shut his number down. He called me back with a Magic Jack phone.
So, the main number is down though. What I just did is I just typed into the chat window, "Hello, are you there?" Yeah, we're finding a lot more Magic Jack usage. What that tells me is the scammers are having trouble getting phone services, so they're turning to Magic Jack. That's interesting. I don't know if Magic Jack offers a corporate account or offers businesses multiple Magic Jacks. It would be interesting to know. Okay, so they're still connected to my machine. He's not responding. I'm going to open up Notepad and then type another message. Also, too, folks, I'm not going to always do this to a Scambait call. I'm trying different approaches to Scambaiting. And one of them is just slap them silly, telling them that they're outright stupid. If a bank literally refuses to cancel a transaction, as a customer, you need to tell them, screw you. If you can't cancel this, then I want my money right now, and I'm going to go to a different bank. That's what a real person would do. Magic Jack is one of the original non-traditional phone services you can get. It's a little adapter that you get at Walmart, and it plugs into your wall, and it literally uses the internet. I think it uses the internet as a phone system. Yeah, Magic Jack goes way back. Okay, so they're connected and they're not replying back to me. So I'll show you. They're still established. They have a connection. I'm going to try to
call them again. Hello? And I don't know if they can block on Magic Jack. We're going to find out. Okay, they're not going to call
back. That's funny. I just wanted to see what their reaction would be. Yeah, I have the Magic Jack website up. Apparently, you can pay $50 a month for it. It's a worldwide. Let's look and see what plans they have. 1-year plan, 3-year plan, 5-year plan. Let's look and see if they have it for businesses. Is there a corporate Magic Jack subscription? Oh, there is a Magic Jack for business. Interesting. But that says U.S. business. I don't know. Let me see something else. Is Magic Jack available? Jack business available in India. Yeah, they do India. That's interesting. I'm going to give Chappie the number and maybe she can get Magic Jack to disconnect it. See if you can get them disconnected. So might as well report him to Magic Jack. Okay, I'm going to save this session. That's another thing I plan to start doing. Karen versus tech support 51K. Because I'm going to wake the machine up at some point and see if they try to do anything. So they're going to be the bunnies, Paul. Yeah, it's hard to say why they're moving to Magic Jack. I don't know. It is interesting though. I've been wondering that lately. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, folks. We're gonna probably call another tech support scammer, and then after that, it looks pretty expensive. $50 a month. You can get VoIP.ms for $15 every 6 months, but I don't know if you can use VoIP.ms in India. That's a good question, Cephalon. I don't know. They might be. I do know that the FTC, and this is just FTC, the FTC is announcing the follow-up to Shake and Stirred. Shake and Stirred was a failed campaign by the FTC to rein in robocalling. So the FTC is threatening to do some serious regulation starting in January, where individuals and businesses have to be more identified by their VoIP line, meaning you can't just get a bunch of VoIP numbers and dial out. You have to be, your identity has to be tied to each line. And I'm wondering if around the world, if similar crackdowns are being created. So I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to know why they're using Magic Jack. But more and more, especially tech support scammers, are using them. All right, I'm going to run a quick commercial and take a brief break. The first one I run is Guardio. I highly recommend you get Guardio. I am sponsored by them. Guardio is very inexpensive, and you can literally cover 5 people with it. So you can subscribe to Guardio and put your parents on it, your kids, you name it, up to 5 people. It's pretty cool. Okay, hold on. I gotta put it on the screen. And I'll go here and take my stupid webcam out, and I will be right back. This video is sponsored by Guardio. Guardio is a powerful browser extension that acts as a silent bodyguard against your online activities. As you can see here, when I go to the following website given to me by a scammer, the site loads but then is taken over by the Guardio extension, warning me that I had just navigated to a dangerous site. And here is an email. When I click on this link, Guardio steps in and prevents me from falling prey to what is likely a phishing website. Guardio provides real-time browsing protection that can detect threats before they cause harm and keep you and your information safe. Guardio will disable any malicious browser extensions that you've installed in the past. Guardio provides you with a clean, secure browsing experience. It takes control of your online safety, and it's used by over 1 million users that are recently featured by Google. The scan it takes only takes 30 seconds. It is affordable, reliable protection. To get started, go to guard.io/ModderPaul and click through the prompts. Guardio can be used to protect 5 individuals. You can install it for your parents and perhaps a loved one or other family member to help them stay protected. Don't hesitate. Get protected by Guardio. Your safety is important. Thanks for letting me have this little break. All right, so we're going to try another tech support scammer. I'm going to do this with my voice, and this time I won't jerk around. I'll take it to fruition. If they try to get me to do Bitcoin, I have a way of getting out of the Bitcoin. And then if things work out, we may actually get 3 mules out of them. It really depends on a couple of factors. So do you guys have any questions? I'll answer them real quick, and then we'll get started on the next one. I'm going to call another tech support scammer. All right, I'm ready to roll. Let me choose a different caller ID. Calling.
Thanks for calling support. This is Alan speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, hi, I'm calling because I have a message on my screen that's telling me that my computer's been blocked for safety and security reasons. It's kind of a weird message.
Okay. What were you
I was just trying
doing
to
on your computer?
I was just trying to look up news, trying to stay on top of world events. So I was over at Yahoo News, and I guess I must have clicked on an ad or something because in short order, I've been looking at this message.
And is that your personal computer or work computer?
It's my home computer.
Okay. Then did you visit on any unsecured website like a dating site or pornographic site in the past?
No, I try to stay away from those.
Okay. Would you read me out what exactly is written on your computer screen?
Yes, I can. It basically says MS Windows Defender warning alert system access has been blocked for security reasons and safety. Your system has alerted us it's been infected with spyware issues. And it says things about my bank and my web and my email. It's a loaded warning. It's got a lot in there.
It seems like this is an attempt of hacking which is taking place on your device, or maybe your IP address is compromised. That might be the reason computer is locked. Yeah. So for what activities do you normally use this computer? Like besides?
Well, you're in computers, so you're going to need to be a little less technical for me. I'm a warehouse manager, so I know a little bit about computers, but I don't know what you mean by the IT address and the hacking. That's something that's beyond my IP.
Yes, IP address, yeah.
Okay.
So right, do you, like, beside reading news or watching news, do you do online shopping, online banking?
A little bit of both. Not so much online shopping. I mean, lately I don't know, just to be on the safe side, I'll go to like Target and find something, and if my wife wants to get it, we actually go to Target. We get in our car.
Okay.
Thank you for contacting us.
Connect your device to the Microsoft Secure Server to diagnose it and to find out the root cause of this problem. And according to the problem that you are facing, we'll go ahead and fix it. So for that, you need to follow some simple instruction here.
Okay.
If you see on your keyboard, press the Windows key and the letter R both at the same time, Windows and R.
Windows and R. Okay, when I did that, I got a message. It says type the name of a program or folder.
Yes.
Looks like I have to type something.
Now, let's type in your www dot ultraviewer.net.
Ultraviewer.net. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I have www.ultraviewer.net.
Okay, click on OK.
Okay. Okay, I did that.
And it will open up the Ultra, right?
Yes, it's opening a website.
Support. This is Edward. How may I help you?
Calling support. My name is Daniel. How may I help you?
Okay, it looks like what is UltraViewer? What is it exactly?
An UltraViewer is an application. This is an app to connect your device to the server.
Oh, okay. Well, and where do I do there? It's got more info or download. It's got remote support so easy.
Click on download.
Download, okay.
Click on download.
All right. And it's downloading a file.
Okay.
UltraViewer.
Open the download once it is complete.
Yeah, it says open file, so I'm opening it. Okay, I guess hit next.
Yes.
Install.
Right.
Okay, it's installing.
Yes. Okay.
I think I shut their number down. I'm going to double check. Okay, it says, okay, then I click on finish.
Yes, click on finish.
All right.
Now you will receive ID and the password.
Yeah, there's an ID and password.
Okay, can you read me out the ID number?
ID is 74497.
Okay. So now, once your device is successfully connected to the Microsoft Secure Server, you go ahead and check your network status, whether your IP address is hacked or not, okay? Now, in order to check your network status, once again, on your keyboard, hit the Windows and R, the Windows key and the letter R.
Windows key and the letter R, okay.
Yes. And it will open up a run box again, right?
Yeah, it's got that www.ultraviewer.net.
Okay. Now erase that www and type in there the short form of command, which is C as in Charlie.
C as in Charlie.
M as in Mary.
M as in Mary.
And D as in Dave.
D as in David.
Yes.
All right.
And then click OK.
Okay, click OK.
And when you click OK, it will open up a command prompt, which is in black screen or black window, right?
Yes, it's a black window. It's
okay.
It says Microsoft.
On the black screen, right. So on the black window, you have to type in your net stat, which is the short form of network status, and its spell is N like November,
And like November,
E as an Edward,
E is an Edward,
T as in Thomas,
T is in Thomas,
S as in Sam,
S is in Sam,
T as in Thomas,
T is in Thomas,
A as in Apple,
A is in Apple,
and T as in after A as in Apple, it's T as in Thomas.
T is in Thomas.
Yes, and then give a space.
A space.
After the space, hit minus sign. The minus, which is next to 0. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then S as Sam.
S is Sam.
P as in Peter.
P is in Peter.
And then space.
Space.
T as in Thomas.
T is in Thomas.
C as in Charlie.
C is Charlie.
And P as in Peter.
T is in Peter.
Yes. And now you can hit enter on your keyboard.
And hit enter.
Yes, hit the enter key on your keyboard.
All right. You're going to have to explain what
now,
I'm
when you
saying. I don't understand what this is.
Yes. Okay. Now, when you hit enter, you will see the statistic, right? The statistic for your internet protocol, and you will see your active opens, passive opens, right?
Yeah, it's got a lot. It's got proto, local address, foreign address, and state. But it has numbers and letters that mean nothing to me. I'd like you to explain them if you can.
Okay. Yeah, look on the top. Scroll up on the very top. You will be active opens and passive opens. Now, active opens means this is in regards to your network that opens to public, and you will see the number that opens to the public. And failed connection attempt means those are the number of attempts that they failed to connect, and whenever they fail, they will reset the connection again. And current connection means current people who are in this network. So on the current connection, what number do you see?
Well, I have 1,522 active connections, 45 passive opens, 187 failed connection attempts, 193 reset connections, 20 current connections, and then 128,786 segments received, 104,875 segments sent, and 292 segments retransmitted.
Okay. So on the current connections, it is 20, right? So currently, there are 20 people connected in your internet. So apart from you, is there anybody else who is using this internet?
No.
Yes. So apart from you,
in our apartment, we have this computer. It's a Dell. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Our TV can watch Netflix, so maybe that's one of the 20, is what I'm thinking. Because I have a TV that also uses our internet. And then my refrigerator also uses the internet because it tells us when we're low on things like milk or eggs. And we have a Nest house control apartment lighting control called Nest. I'm sure it uses the internet because like when I'm at work, I can view the living room if I wanted to on my phone. And then of course we have a Roomba which connects and tells us when it's finished. And then we have a couple of other items in the kitchen that they called it like the lot or the IoT or something. Right.
Okay. See, current connection means that is not the number of devices, it's the number of people that
Number
are
of
connected.
people. Oh my gosh.
So,
There's 20 people connected to my internet?
so apart from you,
Holy crap.
yes, sir.
Oh,
So apart
man.
from you, is there anybody else at home right now?
No, it's just me. My wife's at work. I'm home for the day because I put in overtime at the warehouse, and they wanted me to get some rest. I worked 16 hours yesterday. It was grueling, so I'm just taking time off.
Okay, so that means you are the only one who is connected onto the internet right now. So an extra 19 people are connected, which we don't know about. And let's check on the active connections now. Below active connections, there will be a column that says local address, foreign address, and state. Do you see that column?
Yeah, and there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Okay, you don't need to worry about local address because local address means that is your current network, which you are getting from your local network service provider.
Okay.
It doesn't belong to anybody. That's only yours, on your name, and on your identity. All right. And
All
if you see a two separate IP address on local address, one is your local IP address, one is your public IP address. Okay. Now, check on the foreign address. The foreign address will be always different from the local address because foreign address means those are the intruders. They are the intruders and unknown people who are in your network without your knowledge. Even though you don't show them your Wi-Fi password, they're getting connected. And the reason why they are different from local addresses is because people are connecting from different cities or different states, or could be your neighbors, or it could be from your locality. All right.
All right.
Now, on the state column, what does it say?
Well, it's got a number of different things. It says established a few times. It says time wait established. There's one that says SYN sent, but everything else says either time wait or established.
Okay. So time wait means maybe some of them are waiting for the right.
Well, she hung up. She sounded like she was having phone trouble. She's still connected to my machine, so hopefully she'll call me back. I'll message her through the text if she doesn't call me back here in a second. There she is. 5 and 6, number 2. Hello?
Yes, sir. This is Ellen once again from Microsoft Support. We got disconnected.
Thanks for calling me back, Ellen.
You're welcome, sir. Okay, so we're talking about established, right? So established means they are not only connecting, they even control your network. And if they control your network, they have an access to whatever device you have, okay? And if they have an access to your device, whatever activities that you perform every day on your computer or on your phone, these people might have an access to those information as well. So today, the problem that you are facing, it's not a computer problem. It is because your IP address is compromised. That is the reason why you got a Windows Defender security warning.
Oh, okay. Well, Okay, well now I'm starting to get a little, I wouldn't say scared, but really concerned.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
how are these other 19 people able to connect to my network? I mean, I don't give them my Wi-Fi password. Even I don't,
Mhm.
I connect my TV to it, but it's not like an
Mhm.
everyday thing. My
Mhm.
brother, my brother Jason visited over Thanksgiving, and I let him use my Wi-Fi, but he's gone, and I typed the password for him. So I don't know what to say. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Um,
Okay.
it,
Okay. Give
I
me a
just
moment.
I just got a message that said the computer has just lost connection to you. Maybe the internet connection in one or two
Yes.
sites has trouble. Um, what does that mean? Hello?
Yes. Okay. So here, let me tell you, though you might not share any of your information.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier.
So, so this is what the hackers did, sir. This is what the hackers did, right?
Okay. Okay. Are you putting me on mute? That I don't.
Yeah, the
You're.
line keep on, there's an interrupting on the line.
Oh, okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I keep hearing a clicking sound, and you go completely quiet.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay. So here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to, let you check your phone line as well. As you say, your phone is also connected to the network, right?
I guess I don't. I don't.
Okay.
Again, I'm
Let's
not tech.
see.
I'm not. I'm a
Okay.
warehouse. I do warehousing. We do
Hmm.
manufacturing of storage containers. We don't do computers where I work. We use them, but
Okay.
we don't fix them or whatever.
All right. No worries. Let's check your phone line. I will let you know how to check your phone line as well. Now, in order to check your phone line, once again, on your keyboard, hit the Windows key. No, no. You still have the black windows on your screen, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. If you still have the black screen, now if you scroll down all the way to the bottom, there will be, a cursor blinking or flashing. Do you see anything blinking or flashing?
Yeah, at the bottom it's blinking where the listing ended.
Okay. Now next to the blinking, type in there once again N like November,
In like November.
E as a netword.
Oh, we're doing net sat.
Yeah.
Net
Yeah, netstat.
stat
Netstat, netstat, and then give a
okay.
space.
Space.
And after the space, hit the minus and then A as an apple.
Okay. Minus A.
Mm-hmm. And then you can hit the enter key on your keyboard. Now, when you hit enter, what does it say on the state column?
Well, it's changed. It says listening, established,
Listening. Okay.
time wait,
Okay.
closed wait, listening,
Okay. So
listening.
listening means even your phone line is not secure. Like when you make a phone call with anybody from your end, the conversation that you had with someone over the phone, these hackers, they are listening and monitoring your phone line as well, which is not safe. So the first time when you give us a call, they might be monitoring that phone line, but you don't need to worry as we got disconnected, so I give you a call from my extension and we are on the secure call now, okay? Because it is
Okay.
me who give you a call. Okay, so now let's go ahead and do the final scan and let's see what are the activities that has been taken place in your device. So in order to do that, once again, you have to hit the Windows key and R key on your keyboard, the Windows
Okay.
and R,
All right.
and type in your CMD, which is C as in Charlie, M as in Mary, and D as in David, and then click OK.
All right. I've got
And
another
when you
block
click
window.
OK, Yes, yes. You will see another black screen or black window. Now type in there C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie,
D as in David,
D as in David.
and then two period. CD
Period.
dot dot.
Okay. CD dot dot.
And then hit enter on your keyboard.
Okay. All right.
Now, when you hit the enter key, it will take you down to the next level, right? The next step.
Yeah, it changed. It says C:/users.
Okay, do the same thing again. C as in Charlie, D as in David, and then dot dot, and hit
All right.
enter.
All right. Oh, now it just says C.
Now, okay, now type in there C, the letter D as in David.
D as in David.
I as in ice cream.
I as in ice cream.
R as in Robert.
R as in Robert.
//
//
and then S as in Sam.
S as in Sam.
Yes. Now you can hit enter on your keyboard.
Right. Oh, whoa.
And when you hit enter, you will see the scan running.
Yeah.
And that scan will show whatever activity that is performed on this computer. It will show everything on the report. So let me know once the scan stop or once you see final report or end of report, okay?
Okay. It's running really fast. Hard to read anything.
Okay. And how old is your computer, sir?
Oh, I think we bought this 3 years ago. We bought it from Best Buy.
Best Buy. Okay, 2 years ago. And have you ever played any online games in this computer?
Now and then I do. It depends. I like to do puzzle games.
Okay. And have you ever connect your device in any public internet, like public Wi-Fi?
No.
Maybe on your phone?
Well, we don't have to with our phones because we use AT&T. It has the internet built in.
I see.
Oh, wait a minute. I do see something on the screen. It says final report.
Okay, what do you have?
Well, it says final report. Illegal visit on www.pornhub.
Okay.
So my computer visited Pornhub?
Maybe somebody visited on this website.
My wife will kill me if she found out this. What child pornography? Holy crap. Is that
on the report?
It says child pornography downloaded.
Okay. And anything else?
Torpig virus detected. Financial information used on dark web. Phone lines hacked and network are hacked. Banking at risk. What? Holy crap, that sounds serious. What's a Torpig? A Torpig.
Okay. Torpig virus. That's a hacking tool, sir. It's a hacking tool. If Torpig virus is detected, that means maybe they might have downloaded this Torpig virus on your computer or on your phone. That is the reason why it got detected. And it records all the financial information, because when we sign into our account, we have to put our user ID and a password to get an access to our account, right? And when we do online shopping, we use our credit card information or our debit card information. So the moment you enter those credentials, this Torpig virus record that information. And once it records that information, it sends it, automatically to the, to the one who controls the virus. And when it is, when this Torpig virus is embedded into your operating system, they can act according to its will because they have a total command over this virus. So what the Torpig virus can do is that they can, even though there's a transaction taken place in your account, right? you will not get a notification right away, or you won't be able to see that on the statement right away because this topic virus can hide that statement for a day or for a week.
Really?
So this is how the tropic virus work, yeah. And about the child pornography, you say you don't visit on this kind of website, but just a child pornography downloaded, right? So it may be somebody who is controlling your network, somebody who have an access to your device or who have an access to your internet. Maybe they might have downloaded this child pornography on your identity, on your device, on your IP address, which is a
Oh,
crime.
wow.
This is illegal, right?
Yeah.
And
Well,
and also, as you do online banking, that is why it's telling here that banking is at risk. And even on the report itself, that even your phone line is hacked too, right? Not only your network, even phone lines as well. And you said something, information, some financial information used on the dark web. You know, this dark web is an illegal platform.
wow.
So we don't know what financial information they use. It could be yours, it could be somebody else, right? So here the hackers are only after two things, sir. As you can see on the report itself, maybe they could be after your identity or they could be after your financial. So before we go ahead and
Jeez.
start working right now, my recommendation to you right now is to check two things here. First, sign into your email and check your
Right.
email for the past 24 hours and let me know if you have received any kind of email which could be related to a dating site or a
Okay.
pornographic site or any email with no subject. All right, let me know. And second thing, after you are done checking your email, sign into your financial as well. Whatever financial you have, sign into that and check the statement for the past
Okay.
48 hours. And if there is any transaction taken place which you are not aware of, it could be a few cents, it could be a dollar transaction or a pending or upcoming transaction. Let me know if you are not the one. All right?
All right. Um,
Mm-hmm.
trying to sign in. My wife must have changed her password. Let me see if I can change it. Okay. I'll have to tell her I've changed it back. So go back, like, how many days did you say?
For the past 24 hours.
Okay. Well, we don't have anything in email. She's pretty good at keeping that clean.
Okay. So, most of the time, your wife is the one who access to your email.
Well, on this computer, she does. I try
Oh.
not to use. I mean, she does all of our bill pay, and I'm the main account
Mhm.
holder. But um,
Mhm.
I don't think I kind of like it that way because she's more detailed with banking
Oh.
than I would be.
Okay.
Okay, she didn't change that too, did she? Okay, I'm logged in. Let me check the checking account last 24 hours. No, I don't see anything unusual. Um,
Okay.
Let me check my credit card. No, everything's current. You said something about they could hide the transaction.
Yes,
That kind of
statement.
has me worried. They can hide it.
So yeah, they can hide because of the topic virus. Even though just a transaction taken place, they can hide the statement for a day, for a week, or for a month. This is how the topic virus does. So when
Okay.
you're checking the statement, make sure you check for all the accounts you have for the past 48 hours, which is
Yeah.
like past 2 days. Hmm.
I've even looked in my savings. Nothing's new in my savings either. Everything seems okay. I don't see anything unusual.
Okay, so far you don't see anything unusual on your account, right?
Right. I don't see anything unusual.
Right. Okay. So you said you are the main account holder, but your wife take care of your financial, like when she's the one who access to the online banking on this
Right.
computer. Is that correct?
Right. Yeah, she does most of the
Oh.
banking, but occasionally I do. We talk about it from time to time, but
Mm-hmm.
you know,
All right. Okay. So you have checked all the accounts you had, right?
yeah, I've checked all of them. They all seem to be okay.
All right. So if you're done checking with that, then you can sign out from your account and let me
All
know
right.
once you're back to your home screen.
Okay. And to just minimize. Okay.
Now, if you're done with that, now on your keyboard, once again, hit the Windows and R. The Windows
and R.
key and the letter R. Mhm.
All right.
And type in there the letter M as in Mary,
M as in Mary,
R as in Robert,
R as in Robert,
and T as in Thomas.
T as in Thomas.
And then click on OK.
All right.
Now, when you click OK, you will get a notification that asks you if you want to allow these apps to make changes on your device. When you get that notification, hit on yes.
Okay. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, you haven't seen the notification yet?
No.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, if you still haven't got the notification, hit the Windows and R once again, sir.
All right. Did,
Now, do you still have the MRT?
Yes, I do.
Okay, click on OK.
All right.
And when you get now, wait for the notification.
Okay.
So you still haven't got the notification yet?
Nope, I don't see anything.
Okay, what do you have on your computer screen right now?
I have the two black screens that have the child pornography and then the connected
Okay, can you minimize
listening.
that? Okay, do one thing. Whatever page or screen that is open on your computer screen, minimize everything.
Okay.
Minimize it.
Minimize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's minimized.
Okay, now hit the win. Are you back to your home screen?
Yes, I'm back. I'm back at my home screen.
Okay, now hit the Windows and R again.
Windows and R.
Now type in MRT, Mary, Robert, and Thomas.
Yeah, it's already there.
And click on OK.
All right. Oh, now I see
now what
something.
Does it say?
It says Microsoft Visual C runtime library runtime error. This application has requested the runtime to terminate in an usual way. Please contact the application support team for more information.
Okay. Okay, close that.
All right. Closed.
Okay, yes. Now hit the Windows and R again. Are you sure you type in the right letters?
Yeah, MRT. Mary Robert Thomas.
Yes.
MRT. I'll type it again. MRT.
Okay.
And then click on OK again.
Yes.
Okay. I got the same error. Runtime error. This application has requested the runtime to terminate in an unusual way.
Okay, so right now in your computer, we are not able to scan the Microsoft, removable tools. Okay, do one thing now. If you look on the extreme bottom left corner of your screen, do you see a magnifying glass that says like search or
Yes.
type here to search?
Yes.
Okay, now type in your tax manager. T as in Thomas.
Manager. Oh, now I see something.
Yeah, tax manager.
Okay, task manager.
Yeah, open that.
Open. Okay.
Now, once the tax manager app is opened, go to the performance. The performance.
Okay.
Now, on the performance, do you see Wi-Fi or Ethernet?
It says Ethernet at the bottom.
Okay, click on that.
Okay.
Okay. Now, do not do anything on your computer. Just leave your computer as it is, all right? We're going to go ahead and start working on it. And, as you will see, when you keep your computer on the Ethernet mode, you will see like a holograph, right? Like a polygraph, like fluctuating up and down, right? So
Yeah, I see it.
this will happen the moment, when we start removing these intruders, and it's not only 1-2 people that are connected. You have an extra 19 people connected. So out of these 19 people, some of them might have a very strong connection, right?
Okay.
So I'm not sure how long this might take. Sometimes it might take longer than we expected, but I want you to be patient with us, all right, so that we can go ahead and complete this, all right? And
Okay.
in the meantime, sir, may I have your full name?
Yeah, my name's Raymond. Last name's Roberts.
Like Raymond?
Yep, Raymond, and then Roberts, Roberts.
Okay, and what is your current zip code?
84123.
Okay, 84123.
Yeah, 84123.
Okay, 84123. And are we? This is the cell phone which we are talking to right now. Is this the only phone you have, or you have a home phone as well?
Well, we don't have home phones anymore. I have a cell phone, and my wife has a cell phone.
Okay, all right. So the line might be quiet, but don't mind my silence, all right? I'll be still working on it. And if any update, if there is anything which is needed to be done, then I will update you. So make sure you stay connected with me. If you would like to grab a glass of coffee, a cup of coffee, or a glass of water, you can go ahead and do that, all right? But make sure you stay connected with me on the line, okay?
Okay, great. Okay, sounds good.
All right. Okay.
I'll hear you when you need me. Just call my name, and I'll pick up the phone.
All right.
All right. Oh, hey Vincent, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm writing this scam through to its end. I'm not gonna harass the banker. We'll go to see what we can get out of it. It's not a guarantee. They often will persist in Bitcoin and not let go. What she's doing right now, it's only a guess on my part, but they know what's in my bank because the minute I logged in, she took a screenshot and this is in the script. It's not new. They've been doing this for months. They wanted me to run MRT because it takes a long time to run. And while I'm sitting here staring at MRT, or in this case, Task Manager, she is now discussing with her supervisor how they want to proceed. I have over $400,000 in my savings account. So they might be looking for either a international bank bill that I can wire the money to, They might be looking for a domestic bank. That's rare that they go for a domestic bank first because it's easier to get money from an international bank to India. If they use a U.S. based bank, the U.S. bank then has to wire to a bank in Korea, North or in China, Hong Kong or the other place, Thailand. The other option, she asked me for my zip code. She wants to look for Bitcoin ATMs. So, yeah, and Chappie said it right. They're asking the question, how can we get all of his money? So, good for public education, it is. So after this Scambait call, I'm going to take my lunch break. And during the lunch break, I'm going to take an Uber down to my mechanic and pick up my car. And then I'm going to go get some beer. I'm kidding. I'm going to get beer, but I also have other food I got to buy. But I got to get my beer for tonight. Yeah, it is. If they want all that in Bitcoin, that'll be crazy. If they want to go for the big money, they're going to do a wire transfer. You wish you could put those dollars into your bank, Maggie? Or Magi? Do you like to be called Maggie or Magi? I don't want to call you Maggie if you're a dude. If you're a dudette, I'll call you Maggie if you want. Anonymous, you're at it again. Thank you so much. Yesterday you gifted quite a few subs. I appreciate that. And here you are again. I can't thank you enough for the support. Anonymous gifted a sub to Stinky B, Stinky IB, to Evox Games, a community sub, another community sub. Neela Kangal, 300 bits. Thank you, Neela. Primus 141, 61 bits. Bruno Esquire gifted a sub to Primus. Thank you, Bruno. Appreciate your support, Bruno. You've been coming to my stream for quite a while, and I can't thank you enough for being a continued member of my stuff. Dolphin SG followed. Thank you. Stella asked this, gifted a sub to Spirit Walker. Thank you, Stella. Stella's been around for quite a while too. And they're really good at the games that we play at night. So something to think about there. Thanks for the support, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Bruno, I got your tip and PayPal. Thanks again, sir. I really appreciate that. I'm going to try to get her to talk. Hello, you still there?
Yes, sir, I'm still here.
Okay. There seems to have been a surge of tech support scammers today. Yeah, I've had a weird week having a scamathon. I mean, not a scamathon, a streamathon, and then have my car do what it did during the streamathon was unexpected, but that's been my life. But that's what, if anything, scambaiting teaches you that. Expect the unexpected. I mean, literally. You want me to hang up, Scambouster? Oh, you're telling them to hang up. Okay, Dr. Death to hang up. Now, later today, around 4 p.m. Eastern, we're going to start working on another set of videos. I want to make them 8 minutes 8 minutes in length so that I can be included in the YouTube monetization. But the video we're going to work on is refund scams. I'm going to try to rework the romance and the tech support scam videos to be 8 minutes as well. And I have some ideas I want to run by you on how we can make them even better. I had a great discussion with another person this morning who gave me some ideas. She was trying to give us the ideas yesterday, but she was basically being, it's hard to, I don't want to get into it, but the ideas given to me are really good ones. What was wrong with the car? I suspected it was the problem. About a week ago, I went to the store and I tried to turn the car off, and the ignition key wouldn't move all the way over to the left. It was like it was stuck. Well, just before Kendra left back to Nevada, we were driving and she turned the radio on, but she didn't turn it off. So when I was parking my car, I wasn't completely shutting it off. It was on accessory and the radio was draining it. So what I'm going to do is pull the fuse so that the radio doesn't turn on, because I use my phone to tell the time, and I don't listen to the radio anyway. And then, assuming that's the only thing that can power on with accessory, then I should be okay. I'm also going to buy a heavy-duty car starter, and I might get experimental. There's a way you can put a supercapacitor into your car to act like your starter, and I might do that. I might put a supercapacitor in my car. I don't drive very much. No, it's not risky. A supercapacitor starter comes with a circuit that only puts out 12 volts. No, it isn't daily. It's a 12 volt power supply that charges up in like 5 seconds. And you install it, and whenever you run your car, it charges and then just stays at 12. And then the next day when you start it, the start comes from the supercapacitor. No, I got to get a flux capacitor to do that, Futon. I mean, I can't afford one of those. I got to go to Libya and get some plutonium and a Mr. Fusion. Nah. No, they're not very big. There's I forget who it is on YouTube does it. It's pretty cool. It's safe and people do it. You can get them on Amazon. No, I'm going to get some supercapacitors, and then instead of going out and exercising, I'm going to jack my body up and buff up with supercapacitors, flexing my muscles. Lazy man workout. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what are we waiting on? I understand what the wait is.
Okay, okay. Right now, we are working on it. We are trying to remove the foreign IP address as well as the intruders who are connected in your network.
Okay. All
That's
right.
what we are doing from the main server. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna make some lunch. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
You
tell.
can. Yeah, sure. You can go ahead and do that, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
So they're looking for a way to steal my money. No, I don't know if people still do it, but back in the 80s, there was a fad where you could buy machines that would shock you. Hello? Come here, Beethoven. Here, I'll pet you. My cat's coming back for more cuddle. Hey, you doing, Beethoven? Yeah, you can. I'll cuddle you. I'll pet you. He takes over my whole desk. Hey, Beethoven. You got a couple hundred people watching you, buddy. You're on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, and Twitter. You're on 5 different streams, kitty. He's such a cool cat. I love him. He's an old man cat is what he is. He's 9 years old. He weighs about 14 pounds. He's healthy. He eats throughout the day. He sleeps throughout the day. He wants to go outside, but it's too cold. See, now he's shifting over. See, after I'm done petting him, he likes to just loaf right next to me. The problem is as you can see, I can't use my mouse. So I have to scoot my hand under his butt to get to the mouse, and then he gets uncomfortable and walks away. So it's almost like I got to get a cat platform next to me so that he can loaf next to me, you know? See, now he's getting... Oh, Beethoven. Look at that shaggy butt. He's got a shaggy butt. He really likes this back scratcher. As you can see, it's got fur on it. He goes nuts over it. She's still on the phone. Let me... Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm
Oh,
still
okay.
here.
Okay, just checking. I'm having a sandwich, so I'm just eating some lunch.
Sure, sure. All right.
They've done this many times to me, folks. It's not unusual. They're just trying to figure out how they're going to take advantage of my balance. When it first happened, I thought they knew I was a baiter and they were just trying to waste my time, but it's not that. They're trying to figure out how they're going to steal. He's sticking his butt up. when I pet him, he sticks his butt up. He's such a good cat. Ugh. He's purring like crazy. He's in cat's ecstasy with a cat. Catskitsky, I guess you call it. Catisky. I love you, Beethoven. Now he's going to try to sit down again. See? See, he wants to hang out with me. Kendra said I should get a little kitten and see how he reacts to it. So, I don't know. I don't want to break his heart if I got a little kitten. He might like a kitten. I don't know. I can't afford it. My apartment complex charges me $50 a month to have him. So he's not cheap. He's $600 a year. And then, food isn't really too expensive. I buy 99-cent fancy feast, and he gets, I buy these treats. Now he's getting feisty. I love you, baby. There you go. Okay, you're just going to keep sitting there, huh? I'm going to put you off. Come on, kitty. I love you, Beethoven. Good kitty. I tell you, if it weren't for him, I would be lonely. He makes up. I mean, he's not saying that a cat is a replacement for having a partner in your life, but he does a pretty good job keeping me busy. If I didn't have him, I'd be lonely. So I'm not lonely with him. Plus, I got you guys. Ugh. Well, if you think about it, I don't have to explain anything to him. I don't have to justify what I'm spending because he doesn't have any control over it. Did I ever have a dog? Yeah, when I was married, we had a really pretty dog. She was an Australian Shepherd Queensland Heeler mix. My son named her Sweet Spot. She was a really good dog. A really good dog. My son called her Sweet Spot. She had a spot on her nose. That's why he called her Sweet Spot. We actually have, I might have a picture of Sweet Spot. I don't remember. I have a video of Sweet Spot. I don't have a picture. Let me see if I can find it. Should be in the, yeah, it's in here, A Day at the Park. I think it's in here. No, it's not A Day at the Park. It's the bicycle ride. The bicycle ride. Kendra rides bike. That was 2000? No. 2001. Nope. 2002. Yeah, here it is.
Okay. Give me something like yes sir or something.
Yes, sir.
You know, you need to do the hat
You'll
thing.
see sweet spot on this.
No, it's yes sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, ready? Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Scammer is still on the phone, by the way.
A moonburn?
Huh?
Hey, Kendra, what's a moonburn?
Oh, yeah. Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, that's a moon. Yeah, okay. Do the sunburn. That looks okay. I thought that moonburn was with the hand.
Oh, this is sun.
Okay, well do it. Just show it.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Well, you don't have to wave it.
That's Kendra. There's sweet spot.
Sweet spot. Sweet spot.
She was a really sweet dog. She was so cool.
Come on. So pretty. You're so pretty. Oh,
Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, that was sweet spot.
yeah, I'm gonna follow you.
Why are you not moving?
This I showed Kendra how to ride a bike.
You guys know what to do.
We might as well watch this while we're waiting for the scammer. I wrote this song that you hear. Yeah, the scammer's still on the phone. See, watch. Hello?
Yes, hello. I'm
Okay,
still
okay.
here, sir.
Okay, I wanted to make sure we didn't hang up. Okay, no problem. I'm going to set you back down. I'm eating lunch.
All right. Take your time, sir.
Thank you. This is a funny video. I'll have to mute out the song that's in it. I wrote this song, but I also have a Queen song in this video. I'll have to mute it out when I'm done with the stream. Oh, wait a minute. If it's 12 hours, I might not be able to mute it.
Watch out.
I'll be able to play a little bit of it, but then I'll have to mute it, okay? Because YouTube will claim it if I keep it. But I'll let you watch it. I actually have it on YouTube. I'll give you the link if you want to watch the whole one.
Go for it.
No, Mark, it plays Bicycle by Queen. You'll see. The song Bicycle Race by Queen is later in the video. I wrote this myself.
Dad,
What?
you started.
Hey, what do you want me to do?
Take off my training wheels.
What?
Take off my training wheels.
You serious?
Yes.
You want to do it without training wheels?
Yes.
How badly?
Well, a whole lot.
Jump up and down and say, I want you to take off my training wheels.
I want you to take off my training wheels.
Super duper please.
Super duper, please.
Really?
Really? Dad, take off my training wheels.
I'm thinking about it.
Please, Dad. I really want you to.
We're doing good. Look, man, he's driving fast.
But Dad,
Well, can disappeared. Oh, there he comes again. Oh, hit the brakes.
Dad, now get turning wheels off. Please, Dad. Bye-bye.
And what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take off my turning wheels.
And what are you gonna do? You gonna drive around the parking lot like Logan?
Yeah.
Or the asphalt, I mean?
So, take a picture of this bike and take it along. We don't need pairs. But don't worry, I don't need them.
You wanna do a before and after picture?
An after picture? What's an after picture?
Well,
Before, when you had training wheels?
It's before, yeah, Logan's got it right.
Before you had training wheels, then you don't have no training wheels.
Exactly. Smart kid.
My wife was furious
You wanna
when
do it
she
before
saw
and after?
this because I stole the thunder away from her by training my daughter how to ride a bike.
Can't do before and
You got
after.
mad at
Hey,
me.
What are you doing? We're still trying to do before. What's going on? You can't do before if you do that. Leave it alone.
Come on.
I'm a storyteller. I'm sorry. Go, Kendra, go. Go fast.
Go get off and push. Just get off and push.
Push it.
We had to do a before and after picture.
Okay. Let's get this farce going.
And then Logan's gonna follow her.
Camera's still on the phone. No, she got mad because I trained Kendra and then I played the video for her. Then she wasn't mad. She goes, "That's so cute." And I go, "Yeah, it's cute."
Fast.
Now it's my turn to use the camcorder.
Okay.
This part's funny.
What do I do?
Now it's my turn.
Whoa. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, now my turn.
Now your turn.
Okay, now it's my turn.
Counter is your turn.
Okay, now it's my turn to use the camcorder.
Okay.
No. Take three. Okay, Kendra, can you say, now it's my turn to use the camcorder?
Now it's my turn. Could you use the camcorder?
That's right. Okay, you ready? Okay. Okay, you want to put the picture on me?
Okay.
It's possible, Mark.
I can do it, Dad.
Or you want to help her? Make sure that the picture's on me.
They might be out of view.
Put your hand on the lens.
Dad, I want to try it.
Okay, I want to remove these bolts. Can you see the bolts on it? Yep. I knew that was going to be easy. That's too close. Can you see the picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's Raymond Ross taking off Kendra's training wheels.
Okay, so YouTube, if you don't mind me ending the stream when I go on my lunch break, I'll go ahead and play the whole song. Because if my stream is less than 6 hours long, I'll be able to mute the stream. So if it's okay, when I go to lunch, I'll end the YouTube stream and then restart it when I get back. That way I can mute out what's going to appear here in a moment. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. It's really cute.
Actually, I don't have to do it. Oh.
It's really good when she rides the bike. It's really exciting.
I know.
That bolt will hold it on. So.
Oops. Pepsi.
Are you okay?
Yeah, but can I throw this away?
Okay, can you see the bolt?
Yep.
This happened in 2003.
Brian's cute face. And now a whole new bike with no training wheels on.
Okay, stop.
Anyways, I gotta talk to this camera real quick. You still there? I'm finished with my lunch. Hello?
Yes, sir, I'm still here.
Okay,
You're done with your lunch?
yeah, I just had a nice lunch. I was just checking to see if you're still
Okay.
there. What are we doing? You
All
still
right.
still removing the stuff?
Yes, sir. Yes, we have finishing removing the foreign IP address. Now we're going to start removing those 19 people who are connected. So we're trying to trace the location from where they are at. That's what we're trying to do right now, okay?
All right.
It might take some time. Okay. Just be on the
All right.
line.
All right. I might have to bail from this scam. They're not going anywhere. That does happen. Yeah, Kendra was she was 6 years old when she learned to ride a bike. I don't know. I'm thinking of abandoning it. So, the reason why I have to stop the YouTube stream is because after 6 hours, YouTube will not let you mute out copyrighted tracks. You'll go to do it. It said the video's too long to edit. So by stopping the stream and then restarting it when I get back from lunch, I'll be able to mute out the stream. You bet. I'm also planning to share another video. I might do it tomorrow. I created a really cute video called A Day at the Park, and it's set to the sound of Rod Stewart's Forever Young. It's really good. So I'll play that tomorrow at some point. Or I might do it later today. I'll do that one later today. As long as I keep the YouTube video less than 6 hours, I can mute it out tomorrow when they make the claim. So I hate having to do that to YouTube, but it's the way YouTube works. That's why I do my best to find copyright-free music or music that I have a license to play. But that was shot on a Sony Handycam back in 2003. I have that, and then I have a really cute Mother's Day video I created. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking I'm going to bail on her. It's already 12:40 p.m. here, so I'm thinking I'm going to bail. In fact, I'm gonna end the Scambait right here. Hello, are you there? I was thinking something.
Yes, sir.
You know, this computer is 3 years old. My wife and I were thinking of getting one of those Mac Minis. Why don't I just throw this one away and use a Mac Mini? It'll be a brand new computer.
Okay. All right. Here, as I've told you, the problem is not coming from your device. It is coming from your IP address, which is your internet protocol number. So, and see,
Okay.
this IP address is like a social security number. As you know that no matter where you are, where you go, you cannot change your social security number as long as you're alive, right? And so it's the same thing. This IP address is also the same thing because the first time when you get an internet connection, you provide them your valid ID proof along with the physical address of where you are at. So that IP
Right.
address has been registered on your identity, which will never change.
Okay.
So no matter what device you got, even though you got a new
no,
computer.
listen, you're not listening. My boss just texted me. They want me to come back into work. I know they gave me the day off, but they need me back at the warehouse. We have to fulfill an order for some Christmas pretty early, so I gotta go. I can't stick around.
Okay. All right. Okay, then see, let me do one thing. As you say, your boss is calling you to come back, right?
Yeah, I gotta go
And
back to work.
as even your wife is at work. So, and see, it seems like, right now I was about to mention you about this. The hackers who are in your network, they have a very strong connection. They have built up a several firewalls, so it's not easy for us to trace the location of where they are at this moment. So what I'm
Okay.
going to do, we are going to put your device under monitored for the next 24 hours. Okay. We'll put your device on the monitor for the next 24 hours. So tomorrow, what time will be the best, sir? To
Tomorrow
talk to you.
we can try again, and maybe at I don't know, say 9 a.m. Would that work?
9. Okay, 9 a.m. What time zone are you, sir?
I'm in the Mountain Time Zone, so right now it's
Not.
15. It's 12:42.
Okay, all right. So, okay, then I'll give you a call tomorrow at 9 a.m., which is your time, all right?
Okay. All right.
You say you are on the mountain time zone, right?
Right. So, what was your name again? I'm gonna write your name down.
Okay, you're speaking with Ellen, Aleen.
Okay. Okay, Ellen. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. I should be able to continue. That would work.
Okay. All right. So now, here I'm going to let's do one thing. First of all, before
I gotta
you
go.
go out.
I gotta go. I put the computer to sleep. I gotta go back to work.
Oh, okay. See,
All
I was
right.
trying to tell you not to shut down your computer, sir. Because
No,
if you shut down your
I
computer, anything can happen.
I can't leave it running when we leave. We have a policy in our apartment complex. If we leave stuff running, they'll give us a fine if we
Oh.
leave it running. So I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I see. Okay. Then do not do online banking in any of your device until we remove these intruders, okay?
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, okay.
All right.
Okay, then I'll talk to you tomorrow, sir.
All
Take
right.
care.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, maybe they'll have their act together tomorrow, folks. I don't know. All right. I have to go get my car. That'll be what I'm doing during my lunch break. YouTube, because I played a copyrighted song, I have to stop the YouTube stream. If you want, I can stop it, wait about a minute, and then restart it so you can get back in. I'm going to go into break mode with a return message, and I'll be playing copyright-free music. Oh, okay, Chappie. That'd be interesting to have. Scammers talking about me in Hindi. Cool. So I have to stop the YouTube stream. I just want to warn everybody. And I'm doing that right now.